Welcome. Toril Tuesdays. I'm currently running a poll. Choose the adventure. What shall we embark on today? And while we're waiting, I've got a little entertainment for you. We're waiting for the poll to finish, I mean. So choose what adventure we embark on, but also the differences you'll just have to find out. Just choose based on vibes. But in the meantime, enjoy. Of course I've seen the Blues Brothers. Come on. We should watch that sometime. I forgot how long this is. Yeah, I watched basically up until, I don't know, like the 1 minute mark. And then I was like, yeah, this will be good to start the stream. I guess so, Sarah. I don't, like I said, I don't remember what this is from. Like, it's obviously some like late night comedy show or something, but I don't remember. So right before the stream started, I noticed that Gouda had sent me a message on Instagram earlier with a clip of this, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot about this, and I went and looked it up, and I was like, oh, yes, I'll start the stream with it. But I didn't watch the whole thing, and also I still don't remember what it's from. Oh yeah, he's right at home on the Rage. Also, there's that movie, there's a Wild West version of King Lear that he's in. That I haven't seen, but have been meaning to. I don't remember, hang on, Patrick Stewart, Western King Lear. Is that how you spell King Lear? I didn't read that one. Oh yeah, and he's in that like Soviet Macbeth. I never saw that either. Oh yes, I've seen that duck, and I've seen you're talking about the like alphabet song that he does? I remember this. That one's a classic. The problem with that video we just watched is that the rawhide bit at the beginning is clearly the best part of the whole video, which is the only part contained in the message that Gouda sent me. Well, I don't know. The part where he does the Yippee-I-O from Ghost Riders in the Sky was pretty good. Anyways, what are we here for? Is this video games? Do we play video games in this stream? Oh yeah, the poll's still going. Where are we at on the poll? Currently, 2 votes have been cast. 1 vote for Abazagal's Lair, 1 vote for Watcher's Keep. In the event of a tie, I guess I will roll a die? Seems appropriate. This was a Sir Patrick Stewart fan stream. Jorts, hello. Jorts, quickly, vote in the poll. We've got to break the tie. I'm not giving any information on what any of these...
I prefer the bright of day. Evil must be able to
see
the justice I dispense.
But yeah. I see what you've done, Jorts. Okay, well, like I said, if it's a tie, I will break it with a die roll. But I believe you can use channel points to vote if anyone really feels strongly about one of them. But you know, like, let me make sure I have a die ready. I do. Closest die handy is this one. If I remember correctly, Sarah's friend Holly gave this to me at a friend's Thanksgiving a year or 2 ago. I think they brought dice for everyone as just a little, like, you know, hey, hi, hello, thank you, sort of thing. I do also have a big chunky D20. Big metal one. Can't hit her vote in the poll. Okay, Abazagal's Lair appears to have won. Yes, okay. Die back in. You paid to win, Sarah? Okay, so
A simple task.
I'll be honest, that's the one I was hoping would win.
I trust all this one.
Okay, so we've got to talk to Balthazar first. The monk says, you there, you must be the one that Balthazar's expecting. That's right, is Melisande? Any questions you have, you can direct to Balthazar himself. Gather any of your friends, Balthazar comes. Wendy, hello!
You
Welcome
must be the
in.
ball spawn Melisande told me of. I've been expecting you.
Look at this guy's haircut. Yeah, I'll just say yes, I am she.
I am Balthazar, head of the monastic order here in Amkethrin, and its ruler as well, although that is not an official position. Melisande preceded you and told me of your coming. Melisande has already left the village and did not say where she was going. She has left with me directions for you to reach these enclaves she mentioned. Is this what you expected?
She mentioned you. I appreciate your help. Melisande has vouched for you, Captain Mia Arrow. As far as that goes, I will tolerate your presence and give you the information that Melisande asked me to. Here are the maps to the enclaves Melisande mentioned. Neither of them are very far from here, as you can see. Add them to your own map if you wish. Do with them as you wish, Captain Mia Arrow. Amkethrin is available for your supplies and rest. Do not disturb my own activities and will not come to grief. Is that understood? What sort of activities are you talking about? That's none of your business. You'll not be allowed into my fortress. Anywhere else is open to you. Good day and good luck to you, Captain Mia Arrow. Okay. Now, we had previously explored this town. It's going well, Wendy. How about yourself? So in a previous stream, we'd explored this town and done a few side quests and things in here. I actually don't know how we didn't accidentally have that interaction previously. But yeah, there's a bunch of mercenary soldiers here that are under the employ of that Balthazar for unknown reasons. And it seems as though the town resents it because the mercenaries are taking all the money and food while the rest of the town is not doing so well. We don't know what that Balthazar guy's up to. And we continue to not know what the deal with Melisande is, who keeps zipping around all over the place, coordinating people getting together in different places. And always seems to be just has always just left or is just, away for long enough to like miss any battles or anything that might be happening. But we now have on our map Sendai's Enclave and Abazagal's Lair. And since the poll said Abazagal's Lair is what we're doing next, that's where we will go. You haven't played this one yet? This is Baldur's Gate 2, and this is specifically the expansion. So we've beaten the base game, we've already played Baldur's Gate 1. So we're now in the sort of final stuff. Oh, also, just because I love getting a chance to do this. While unfortunately I don't have the one for the expansion pack specifically, I do have... Oops, let me just try not to smack boxes on the microphone. But I do have the OGs. I just love to show off my fancy cardboard on stream. Oh, thank you, Wendy. Oh yeah, you should have been here during Wizard Month in October when I really did the place up. I had a bunch of little candles going and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, Baldur's Gate, one of my favorite franchises of all time. I love these games. Been playing them since they came out. I love just opening up and looking at the big chunky boxes. In fact, I'm not entirely sure. Oh no, I don't think that dragon is something we'll see in this stream. I think we already fought that dragon. I think that's sorry, this dragon. I think that was Fearcrag? Oh yeah, all of October was Wizard Month. I even have, you know what? I'll put the vestments on. Hang on, 1 second. There's more to the costume than this. But on the other side of the room, I might as well. I told Sarah I was gonna retire the wizard thing for a little while, so it would be kind of a, you know, more special when I bring it back, but it's Toril Tuesdays, I might as well. Might as well wizard it up. Yeah, it's wizard month somewhere. Exactly. Also, shout out to Sarah. Sarah did make this. Out of some thrift store drapes. Got a lot of compliments when we went out on Halloween. Yeah, shout out to Sarah, for real. Sarah did all the measurements, all the sewing. I specifically was like, hey, how hard would it be to make a robe that has, like, you know, the shoulder situation like that? She was like, oh no, I got you. Don't worry. Oh yeah, Sarah, we're talking you up. Oh, you don't have to be on camera if you don't want to. Oh, just because we're talking about how great of a job you did on these wizard robes. This is the artisan, the tailor.
The tailor.
Yeah.
The wizard's tailor.
The wizard's tailor. Yeah. Full get up on it right now. Necklaces, the belt.
Gotta spend 5 whole minutes getting yourself.
Right.
That's all you, baby.
Yeah, Sarah's the real wizard. When he says, did she do the embroidery? No, this was part of the drapes. That was part of why we picked him at the thrift store, was that, you know, it was basically already sort of like this, but then, you know, trimmed down and shaped and everything. Yeah. Goblin Authority says, but Holcam when subscribes at tier 1 for 23 months.
Tier 6 cam. Tier 1 isn't gonna get you there.
Yeah, you gotta rank up that sub if you want the whole cam. I'll link you to my wizard fans. We are all wizard fans. That's true, Sarah. George says show Tink. I don't have a button for that. And we're not on the retro Tink currently. But it is worth mentioning to anyone new to the stream. Can I tune in cam from here? You can't really see it in that camera angle, but I have all the original consoles. And I do a lot of this is the easiest way to light them up. I do a lot of retro game streams. You can see I've got a Sega Genesis, PS2 off camera. There's an SNES, an N64, original Nintendo, Wii, PS3, the VCR down there. Tape Roulette, by the way. Tape Roulette coming back November 18th. It's going to be on Twitch this time. But yeah, everyone look forward to Tape Roulette on Twitch. Long promised, finally happening. I'm setting a date to force myself to do it. Yeah, PS Tuesday was a fixture of the stream for a long time. However, my commitment to play through the original 2 Baldur's Gates, and then also the 3rd new Baldur's Gate, has sort of consumed PS Tuesday. You wouldn't dare, Goblin. Alright, so. Abazagale's Lair. Where we're headed. I remember, so of the 3 options that I had at the poll at the beginning of the stream, this is the hardest one, I think. So let's see how this goes. I'm gonna go into it unprepared, and then if and when we die, I'll try again with preparations.
Who dare disturbs Draconis? More pestering emissaries from the cloistered monastery. Surely when the last batch did not return, Balthazar would have learned his lesson. No, I see I am wrong. You are not brothers of the Tattooed One. I smell the taint of Baal.
Jack's actually a warlock, and I'm his patron, and our pact was he gets robes and I get Baldur's Gate 3 streams. Might be something to that, Sarah. That's Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, Jorts. These robes give enough bonus to knowledge that Dak should know it's good for him. Anyways, this Draconis fellow seems unpleasant. I'm gonna tell him, stand aside, Draconis. This is between me and a Bazagal. My father warned me of you, Captain Mia Arrow, the Ballspawn kin who would steal his destiny, and my birthright. Your father? Are you a Bazagal's son? As if a mere elf were even worthy of having an immortal's essence flowing through their veins. My kind are the only creatures deserving of Baal's taint. Damn. This guy's thirsty. Your kind? What are you talking about?
You cannot stop this. The Lord of Murder shall rise again, and I shall prove myself worthy to Abazica by bathing in your tainted blood.
Okay, we've got Draconis up here. He seems like a mage. We're gonna load up a Greater Whirlwind attack on Mia. We're gonna have Minsk rush in. Viconia. Let's have Viconia go ahead and do the belt trick. Can use her belt to get Constitution to 18, then we'll swap her back to the belt that gives her a higher strength value. Imowen, what are you going to do, Imowen? Probably cast True Sight preemptively. And Edwin is going to... What are you going to do? Oh, no, actually, what we're going to do is we're going to have Imowen cast Resist Fear on everyone. And Edwin will cast Improved Haste on Minsk. And Hexat will start spawning in the Children of the Night. Alright.
Great fun! Right, boo?
Let's see how this goes.
Yes.
Edwin's already cast his spell. Have him cast Abi Dalzim's Horrid Wilting. Okay, Minsk took a lot of damage. And stopped attacking?
Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes! Yeah!
Okay, time to swap some stuff on Viconia. Then let's have her use Flame Strike Wand. Alright, now I want Imowen to cast True Sight. I have each of these invisible stalkers summon in... Sorry, each of these... What are these? Shadows? And they summon in invisible stalkers. And Hexstat's gonna shoot these dudes. Okay.
Swords, not words!
Cronus is invisible, I think. Firestorm hurt our team. Yes. Let's have her cast Armor of Faith. I think we've revealed Draconis, so let's try and strip his magic away now that we can target him.
Yep.
So Minsk needs to heal himself.
Minsk and who stand ready?
Oh Jesus, look at that! What did he cast? I don't know what spell Draconis cast, but he killed all of those summoned creatures that we brought in. Oh, brutal. That's okay.
Must get aid soon. Boo is
We've almost got him.
to have to avenge
What
me.
is it now?
Ball stayed all the way to join the stream.
Where Minsk
You
goes,
think I can be
evil
defeated
stands
so easily?
aside.
More evidence of your species' inferiority.
Okay, so he's not dead yet. Oh fuck. He's one of these. He's a fucking Dargan. He's a goddarn Dargan.
Yes, Bill.
Okay. Can we do this? Let's find out. Okay, Edwin got his meteor off. You should probably... I probably should have had him cast Improved Alacrity, actually. Oh god. Everyone still has True Sight going. Minsk is afraid and unconscious. Viconia is severely damaged.
Who's done with the ghost?
Viconia, keep attacking. Everyone cast Improved Haste on Viconia. Mia, keep attacking. I wish I had a more reliable way to heal Viconia. Actually, probably heal again. Okay, Minsk is back, but afraid.
No! I cannot.
Oh god, Viconia!
Trust is dead.
This is brutal. And it's all happening so quickly. Fuck, we don't ever remove fear on Imoen. Okay, so Minsk is just kind of screwed for a minute. Imoen, what can you do? Oh, fuck, Edwin's Alacrity's ready. Spell Strike Draconis. Imoen. Pierce Magic on Draconis. Exat, shoot him. Mia, use another Greater Whirlwind.
I am yours to command.
Viconia just desperately try and get out of there. This ain't great. This ain't great what's happening here. Now, you see all our party bunched up right here? He's about to fuck everybody up in one attack. Let's see. Okay, Edwin's got Alacrity up, so I can have him cast 1,000,000 protection spells on himself. Oh wait, Edwin has Remove Fear? Okay. What else can Edwin do? It's Horrid Wilting. Okay, Hexat's tanking. Minsk is back under our control. I mean, Hexat can't really tank, but, you know, God bless her. What else can Edwin do here? Acid Arrow? What kind of dragon is this? I think it's not gonna hurt. They just fire 1,000,000 spell projectiles. Maybe they'll do some damage. And then does he have another greater haste he can put on Minsk?
Every hamster has his day. Must get aid soon. Boo is too young to have to avenge me.
Yeah, by the way, if anyone's unclear on what's happening, I realize this is all probably very confusing and some very high-level Baldur's Gate shit. But Edwin, our wizard, has a spell and some items that may allow him to cast basically like in the space in between turns, and so that's what I'm having him do. Like, basically no one else has completed their action yet, and I'm just having him fire off 1,000,000 spells that are not necessarily helping us. I'm trying to, well, he's firing off spells that cast quickly, because anything that casts long will, you know, obviously take real time. But I think that's exactly what we're about to do. Oh fuck, he disappeared. So we have to wait for Imoen's true sight to ping him again. Oh, whoops. Okay, so he's visible again. That's good. Let's see if we can get Imoen to cast Improved Alacrity. So can we get another Greater Whirlwind from Mia? Edwin still has Alacrity up.
Death will come swiftly for you.
Edwin is running out of stuff to cast. I guess lower magic resistance. Probably should have done that earlier. What else can you do, Edwin? Here's magic. Okay, Imoen's dead. I need Minsk to start tanking again. We can resurrect them, it's fine. We just have to win the fight with at least the main character still alive. Oh, good. He's attacking the summon that we brought in. That's perfect, actually. We can summon in another thing as well. Try and keep him occupied. Why is Minsk
Armored, sharpened, and
unable to
raring
use his
go.
ability? There we go. I think that was a bug. Well, we've got him low. He's down to one pip. That's probably like a couple hundred hit points still, but... Okay, he used his breath attack that blew people backwards. Okay, fuck. He's invisible, and we don't have the ability to bring him out of invisibility without Imoen being alive. So I may have to combat res Imoen. Okay, Imoen's back. Let us cheekily pick up her equipment. Oh fuck, which stuff is hers? That is hers. That's hers. Yeah, this stuff. So the only thing is I can't give her regular armor in the middle of combat. I can't put her like chest piece back on, but I can put everything else back on her. Which will let her cast True Sight again. Did I also combat res Viconia? I'm just worried she's gonna get killed again. I guess it can't hurt. Okay, Draconis is back. Oh my god, he healed himself to full! Oh fuck. Is that normal? Is that a scripted part of the fight? Fuck, we're doomed. We're so fucking doomed. Holy shit. It was going well, Garrick.
Thy cruel fool.
Must get aid soon. Boo is too young to have to
He
avenge.
killed 2 of them in one go.
Sport is unfortunate.
Oh, this has gone so badly.
Death will come swiftly over you.
Okay, we lost.
Get back.
Holy fuck.
Death will come swiftly over you.
Alright, everyone's dead except the main character. I don't think we're winning this one.
I must get proper treatment.
Alright,
for my
last trick in our
injuries.
bag of tricks is Slayer form. If I can get... No, I couldn't even get it off before he killed me. Woo! Woo! That was brutal. Lababot, hello. Okay. That was rough. Yes, I would like to load. I sure did die.
A simple task.
Now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna see how close we can get before... Actually, no, we can have Hexat do this. No, he'll probably start talking even if she's invised. So we're gonna see how close we can
Considerate
get
God.
without starting the fight. I bet it's probably like right here. No, we can get a little farther. I'm just quick saving every time we advance and don't start the fight. Okay.
Who dare? No. I see. You cannot stop this.
Okay, so right about
The
here.
Lord of Murder shall rise again, and I shall prove myself worthy to Abaziga.
Okay,
By bathing
so I
in your
reloaded.
Tainted blood.
Let's go over our spells and see what we have that might be more or less useful. Protection from fear, having more of those is going to be good. Let's see. Does Flame Arrow do damage beyond fire damage? I feel like this thing's probably immune to fire. Might not be. Remove magic's probably not good enough here. Haste is not useful. Load up on more flame arrows. Fire shield, red and blue are useful. Teleport field is not. Oh, we could load some sequencers. That might be wise, actually. Chaos is not useful. Probably just load up on breaches. Improved hastes are good. Death fog is not useful. Oh, we could... We could try the Caco Fiend cheese. I love democracy. Also, keep in mind, this is a Bazagal's lair. This guy's not a Bazagal. This is the fucking doorman for a Bazagal. Right, we want sequencer. Delayed blast fireball's not going to help us. I think we want the summon, the big summon spells. Simulacrum might be useful. Oh wait, summon fiend. Yeah, that's what we want. So the way summon fiend works is it literally summons a demon from hell, and the demon will attack anyone. But if the whole party is protected by a protection from evil spell, it will only attack our enemies who are not protected by that spell. So we're going to have that ready to go. And yeah, we'll keep the comet. I don't think we need spell strikes, maybe 2 comets. And let's see what Imoen has in her spells. One also needs a spell trigger. Let's give her some Mordecanian sword summons, maybe? Definitely needs the true sight. It's magic, yeah, that's all good. Sorry, I know this is tedious, but it will be worth it. I don't know what kind of dragon this is, so I don't know what element to protect myself from. Oh, thank you, Lababot. I don't have the whole getup on currently, but wait, were you here at all during Wizard Month? When I finally assumed the full outfit? It'll come back, don't worry. I wasn't gonna wear it tonight, but then I've sort of been talked into it. Oh, you missed it. Unfortunate. Well, I enjoyed it enough that I will probably continue to wear it on certain streams. Don't worry. Let's get a lower resistance going. Skull traps are not helping us. Spell thrusts, maybe. Need more resist fears. Then this doesn't matter. I think Viconia is probably set. Oh, Viconia has additional spell. Oh, she has gate. Yeah. Oh, Bolt of Glory. By casting the spell, the priest channels a bolt of divine energy against the target. No attack roll is needed. Creatures struck suffer varying damage depending on their plane of origin. That sounds sick as shit. We're not gonna have time for her to do healing magic in the middle of combat anyways. Let's just give her a fucking million of those. Also give her champion strength. And protection from evil 10-foot radius. Let's get some additional of those. I don't think we need negative plane protection. Exactly, Garrick. Exactly. See if Holy Smite does anything for us. Okay, so we need to rest. Then we need to have our wizards cast their contingencies and stuff. Okay, so we'll give him 2 of those. So what that does is that gives Edwin 2 of the spells that I just, the acid arrow, he has 2 of those that'll just cast instantly simultaneously, and I can rest and those stay there. And then he's also got Greater Sequencer. Where he can have spells from up to level 4. We're gonna do the same thing, but with 3 flame arrows this time. And then, did Imowen get those? Did we give her any? I guess not. That's fine. And Edwin also gets Chain Contingency. Okay, so we'll say in the event that Edwin gets his hit points to... We'll just say if he's hit. What spells will he cast? Mordecanian Sword. Summon Ifriti. Summon Genie. That'll be fun. Maybe if he's hit lower magic resistance? That's smarter? No, I like the summons coming in. We'll say last hit by. And then, wait, let me just check how one of his other spells works. We need to rest one more time to make the most of this. Oh! Earth Elemental. Load, rest.
Who
Oh.
dared? No.
How did that happen?
You cannot stop this. The Lord of Murder shall rise again, and I shall prove
simple
myself
task.
worthy to Abazika. by bathing in your tainted blood.
Okay, now we cast spell trigger. Right, and we'll do Pierce Magic. Two casts of lower resistance. Okay. Rest again. Wait, fuck. I didn't mean to rest that time. What I need to do is take Sequencer out of the list. Re-add other spells. Trying to be maximally efficient here. Maybe just 3 comets, honestly. Okay. Alright, now we prepare our regular protections. Protect everyone from fear. Bless everyone. Where's protection from evil? One from evil 10-foot radius.
What is it now?
Oh, I forgot to do the belt cheese. Okay. Okay. Quick save. Let's do this.
Who dare to know? I see I am wrong. You cannot stop this. The Lord of Murder shall rise
Where
again,
Minsk
and I
goes,
shall prove
evil
myself
stands
worthy to
aside.
abide.
We're gonna spread out a little bit.
Tainted blood.
And the dead. Very good.
Okay, everyone cast True Sight. Oh, I should have stacked a bunch of True Sights on Viconia as well. Now that I think about it. That's okay. Coney's gonna draw upon Holy Might. Mia's going to conjure one of her regular whirlwinds.
You point, I punch.
It's gonna start smacking. Edwin's going to reach. And Hexat's going to attack. Okay, that's his plow.
Jump on my sword,
Edwin,
while you
get out
can,
of it.
evil. I won't be as gentle.
Edwin, what are you doing?
Oh, all right.
Mia keeps shooting. Minsk, drink a potion. Konya, flame strike wand.
Death will come swiftly over you.
What else? What else? Tajin work on him in his human form?
Live by the sword. Live a good long time.
We need to get rid of these enemy invisible stalkers.
Great fun! Right, Boo?
Death will come swiftly over you.
Edwin, can you... This. Will that get resisted? Actually, no. He needs to breach him again. I feel like this is going worse than it did last time. Oh, he just time stopped. I think we rushed him down more quickly last time.
This light. Still, it burns me.
This is bad.
Must get
This is very bad. He just punched Minsk almost to death. And certainly into unconsciousness. Minsk is 1 HP. Did I get rid of every cast of heal? Oh, this is bad.
Hold still. Curse you.
Yeah, Minsk is dead. Okay, this is... I'm reloading. Okay.
You point, I punch.
Let's think about this. Let's move our little summon army back.
Where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
And the dead.
Let's see.
Who dare disturb Draconia? No. I see I am wrong. You cannot stop this. The Lord of Murder shall rise again, and I shall prove myself worthy to abolish her by bathing in your tainted blood.
Death will come swiftly over you.
You know, we've got a lot of these summons. Let's go ahead, let's just start with a Pit Fiend. Okay, Baconia, you can handle these. Mia, keep shooting at him. And see if you can draw him in. Oh, Baconia cast Blade Barrier. So now I'm gonna send in all the little guys. Okay, he's hurt much worse this time, like straight off. Which means he should be close to becoming his dragon self. What is the play from here?
Yep.
Any other... Oh, he's right on Mia Arrow. Minsk, see if you can get in there. Edwin, do you have a chain lightning? Also, what happened to that pit fiend? Did it just get deleted or did it not summon?
I am.
You think I can be defeated so easily?
Okay, there's that.
More evidence of your species' inferiority.
Okay. Oh, everyone's True Sight isn't going. Okay, so everyone cast True Sight.
Yes.
Edwin cast whatever your biggest spell protection stripper is. Baconia. Cast Champion Strength on yourself.
Swords, not words!
Edwin, Greater Whirlwind. Mia, Greater Whirlwind. Exat. Reposition.
Minsk and Boo stand ready.
Oh, Mia needs to be in a different place. Shit, I didn't realize where she was exactly.
Weapon is faulty.
Oh, Edwin's
A
dead.
simple task.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, but it did. Edwin's contingencies went off.
I must get proper treatment for my injuries.
Also, Mia can't move? Okay. That went poorly. What happened there exactly?
Where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
A simple task.
Trust is for the
Who dare
and the
know?
dead.
Yeah.
I see you cannot stop this.
So I should mention at this
The Lord
point,
of Murder shall rise
the last time I
again,
played through
and
this
I shall
game,
prove myself worthy to a
this
I
fight
bathe
made me take a like
your
6-month
tainted
break.
blood.
I like could not get past this fight. Everything else in this game is easier than this fight as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
Why did Edwin get so close? I don't understand what is happening.
Consider it done.
Hold still. Curse you.
Yes, I see.
Edwin keeps running across the field, and I don't know what the deal is.
What is it now?
Jacques.
Okay, he casts Time Stop, but I think his attention might be focused on all of these ads. The other thing with this fight is, like, Draconis has such a huge toolkit. Like, he's got so many things he can do that it's just... It's so hard to, like,
Jump on my sword while
nail
you
down
can,
a
even.
strategy.
I won't be as gentle.
Go bother someone else.
We are also protected from evil, I believe. So... Let me see... Let me see if I can get another fiend on the board. Okay, there's our fiend. Okay, he's in dragon form.
So easily. More evidence of your species.
Oh, the fiend just immediately died. Death field. Oh, interesting. Okay, Minsk is desperately wounded. Okay, this is where shit needs to start getting wild. We need improved alacrity on both Imoen and Edwin. Yeah, did Spectrum die? I thought you lived in the same city, Jorts. Okay, let's see. We're still protected from evil. Let's see if we can... Maybe he wasted that death field, so maybe we can gate in another creature. Maybe we can have him chase Minsk around.
Live by the sword. Live a good long
Minsk
time.
is like stuck. Oh, there we go. Oh, Minsk got pushed. I see. Okay, improved alacrity's on. Fuck, we need that true sight. Okay. We can get one from Viconia. Okay, there he is. He's back.
Stand back for justice.
He's fighting the Pit Fiend that we brought in. We're gonna have Minsk heal himself. Mia, use one of your remaining Greater Whirlwinds. Okay. Improved alacrity's on. Do some big spells. Where's Hex at? Let's reposition her.
Swords, not words!
Let's breach the dragon again, just in case. Okay, he obliterated the pit fiend.
I'm busy, okay? I'm busy.
Fierce magic. Okay, we're gonna spell trigger. Followed by spell sequencer. Maybe I should save these for the round 2 of the dragon fight. Let's just see if we can like drill him down real fast. Fuck! What did he do to Edwin? Oh, Edwin's... Fuck. I see what happened. Edwin's spells bounced back at himself. Not ideal. Suboptimal.
Unfortunate loss. Not a crippling.
Okay, Edwin's back. Did a quick combat res. Let's put on all of his gear that he can wear. I don't believe I can put these robes on now, not in the middle of combat. Okay, unfortunate.
Yep.
But not possible to deal with.
Minsk and Boo stand ready.
Mia, go stand
No,
somewhere
trouble,
else.
Must get aid
Jesus
soon.
Christ.
Boo is too young to have to avenge me.
Edwin. Reach. Konya. Where's that lightning bolt? Yeah, do that. Minsk. Wait, he's frozen? Why is he knocked down? Oh, is this Edwin's death contingency kicking in and all of the summons like forcing him down? I'm really not clear on what's happening. Oh, maybe it's the Holy Bolt? I do not fucking know what is occurring right now. But we're gonna drop a comment on him. Konya, do another one of those holy bolts. He's near death. Does he have to do a second phase? Can we kill him while he's down on the ground like this? Oh no!
Fall and stay falling.
We won, but we won in such a way that Edwin died and is unresurrectable.
Oh, I am good.
Fuck. We were
Death will come swiftly,
we had it. I mean, we also lost Imoen. Seems like a worthy death for him. Fuck, what killed him? Edwin takes 98 acid damage. Imoen takes 105 acid damage. Okay. So acid's not gonna hurt him, so those acid arrows don't matter. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna make a save just in case I like get fed up with this. I mean, we also could do other stuff and then come back, but cannot save during combat. Okay, we'll let the combat play out. Also, high tech, hello. Are you ready to be derailed? Sure. My father-in-law wants to get rid of his Star Trek collectibles, and I have no idea what to do with them. Any suggestions on where to take them other than eBay? I mean, eBay sounds like probably the place. I don't really know.
A simple
There's
task.
probably a more collectibles-focused place to sell stuff like that, right? Okay. So Edwin exploded. But we're doing the fight again. Oh yeah, also high tech. What kind of collectibles are we talking about? Yeah, there's more than a few Star Trek perverts in Daxcord. Probably Garrick chief among them. Figurines, plates, and ship models. That's exciting. My grandpa's got a couple of those ship models and some of the old action figures. I cast luck on Edwin. Or on, Oh shit, you know what I could do? Surely I have a protection from acid scroll in here somewhere, right? Didn't look like it. Imran, could you identify these real quick? Protection from cold. Okay, that's not helpful. Probably do have a protection from acid spell somewhere. I mean, worst case, I can leave, go buy protection from acid spells, and then come back. Also, what if we open with the gate? Then we have Minsk going over here.
Evil stands
Konya going over here.
And the dead.
Hexat go like here. Let's spread Imoen and Minsk apart. Mia go like here.
Ah, we are all heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice!
The Lord of Murder.
So did that gate not happen?
Myself worthy to Abazika by bathing in your tainted blood.
Oh, you cannot summon any more creatures. Oh, I'm at the limit with all of these dudes. Okay. Okay, everyone cast True Sight. Everyone cast Breach. Konya, put on your Blade Barrier.
Consider it done.
Edwin, what are you doing?
Oh, all right.
I do not understand why he runs up like that. Okay, Viconia, start beating those up. Edwin, put improved haste on Viconia.
No mercy for those who oppose us! Ultranon!
Okay, the summons are gone. Now we should be able to breach. Do a breach and a spell thrust. Is that an evil genie? Put a delayed blast fireball over there. Mia starts shooting. Time stop, huh? Oh, good night, Jorts. This is not ideal.
Death will come swiftly for you.
Okay, Viconia's unconscious. Mia can't hit him.
Yep.
Yes.
Gotta do something about that genie, which he's never summoned a genie before in any of the previous fights. It's kind of wild that he just does that. I know Minsk isn't doing anything, but I'm trying to save him for the next phase of the fight. Also, I think this one may be botched already. Also hoping Viconia can get up shortly. Oh, beautiful. The genie immediately got distracted by the pit fiend or whatever we summoned in.
You point, I punch.
Okay, Viconia is back on her feet.
Great fun!
She can drink a potion. And I don't think she has the spell heal. She can cast a spell on herself to heal.
Yes.
Edwin back up.
Good to go.
You
Back up.
think I can be defeated so easily? More evidence of your species' inferiority.
Okay, Mia, back way
No
up.
trouble at all.
Name it.
Then we need Pierce Shield and Pierce Magic on him immediately. Viconia got knocked over again. Viconia is just dead. The problem, he's like so big that if when he turns into the dragon, the character that's on him like can't move away. Um. Let's see. What have I missed? Wait, what is this? What is this beefiest computer situation? Oh, box makes them the highest end workstations you can buy. Plus their mobile workstations would blow my desktop out of the water. Probably past the final frontier even. Okay. We can do this.
Incertus, Pulcher, Imperium. Jacques, trust is foolish.
Where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
A simple
Yes,
task.
then I shall follow your strength.
Dare? No. I see you cannot stop this. The Lord of Murder shall rise again, and I shall prove myself worthy to Abazina by bathing in your tainted blood.
Okay, we need Imoen's True Sight. Tony is equipped to deal with the ads. So I think the problem that I was having is when I target him for the breach initially, it doesn't work because he goes invisible and puts a mislead down. Like, that's not really him. Okay, now that he's visible, do a Pierce Magic. Minsk have an Oil of Speed that I could give him? No. I have a Potion of Invulnerability, though. That might be worth having him chug. And of course he's gonna punch her a million times. Okay, that I think went pretty well. Baconi is stunned, but I believe we have a way to bring her out of it. Well, actually, maybe not. No, we do. Yeah, Viconia's incredibly high magic resistance saved her from a lot of problems there. I don't know why Edwin had to get so close. Scratch with the sub! Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 15 months! Edwin does like to get close. And yeah, potion chugging might be the way to go. I can't tell what is what over here right now. I'm gonna have
You put your
Minsk
foot on
get
my sword while you
closer.
can, either. I won't be as gentle.
Is Viconia unstunned? Did Edwin cast a spell? It probably failed. Wait,
all right.
no, Edwin's like unable to cast it. I'm so confused.
Yes.
These super high level, like, mage and dragon fights
What is it now?
strain my ability to comprehend what is happening at any given moment. If that wasn't abundantly clear. Oh no, there he cast it, it just didn't bring her out of the stun. Okay. I guess that spell isn't enough to do it. Okay. So maybe...
You think I can be defeated so easily?
Maybe I need to put free action
More
on...
evidence of your
Too young
species'
to have to avenge.
inferiority.
Swords! Live by the sword! Live a good
Okay, now of course
long
Minsk
time.
can't get out of Draconis's, like, body right now. Minsk drink a potion. This is not going well. Okay, now Minsk got blown out of his body. That's good, actually. Oh wait, Edwin spell trigger includes a pierce magic, right? Okay, Edwin got knocked over. Coney is dead.
I'm busy, okay? I'm busy.
Edwin's still unconscious. Okay, he's going after the spider. That's good. That'll give Minsk a chance to drink a potion, hopefully. Oh, Edwin's just unconscious. No, he's getting up. Alright, Edwin, use your spell trigger. Imowin. Drop a comet. Hexat. Shoot him, I guess. I don't think Hexat's arrows can hurt him, but worth a shot. Edwin's dead, but not irreversibly.
No effect. I need bigger sword. No effect. I need bigger
Yeah, I know, Minsk, I know. Whoops, fuck, wrong command. Shit. Why is this so hard?
No effect. I need bigger sword.
Consider it done.
No effect.
Must get proper treatment for my injuries.
Quickly, get into Dragon Means resting.
Yep.
This is not going well. Oh, Minsk.
Good to go?
Must get aid soon. Boo.
Yeah, we've lost.
My wounds. Someone give me a hand over here, please. Right you are. No
Oh,
trouble
he's
at
invisible again.
all. Must.
This is so brutal. Oh, Scrumpy's the good stuff, Scratch. I drank a bunch of woodchuck in college. It was, I quickly stopped drinking it. It's so sugary. Oh yeah, high-tech. Homemade cider's the way to go for sure. Yeah, I agree with that, Scratch. I like a... I don't really like a sweet anything as far as alcohol goes. I like a dry wine. I like a bitter beer, you know. What other tools do we have at our disposal? We have the dragon scale shield, but that doesn't seem like that's really our main issue. Wait, simulacrum once per day. Also, maybe that's the plan. We just need more characters. Also, I'm gonna cast free action on Viconia, so she can't get stunned.
Manus potentis.
I'm gonna cast Blade Barrier on her again, because that seemed like it was working.
Incertus pulcher imperium.
Okay.
You point, I punch.
Minsk, go over
Where
here.
Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
Viconia, go up here. Oh, we need improved haste on her.
Who dare no? I see I am... You cannot stop this. The Lord of Murder shall rise again, and I shall prove myself by bathing in your tainted blood.
Okay. Get that true sight going. Now, Edwin. We need to wait for the true sight. That's right. Shit, I should cast that before combat starts.
Jump on my sword while you can, evil. I won't be as gentle.
Okay, there we go. Oh, right, and I've also got...
Gotcha.
Wait, no. Which Edwin is the real Edwin? Edwin badly injured is the fake Edwin, okay.
Oh, all right.
And then there's also fake Viconia. So fake Viconia can cast spells. Fake Edwin can cast spells. Real Edwin can cast spells. Let me cast that. Okay.
Must
God damn it.
No. Oh, no.
He just killed both of them. Oh, wait, fake Edwin has... No, wait, shit, that's real Edwin. Fuck, this is why I don't use Simulacrum that often. This is
Yes.
fake Edwin. Real Edwin.
Oh,
Back
all right.
off. Send all the invisible stalkers in. Yep, Coney is dead.
Live by the sword. Live a good long time.
I think we've got to just
Stand back.
we've got to
for
reset
justice.
whenever we don't have a good
Yes,
good
yes.
opening.
Yes, I see. What? What is it now? If I must.
So what's fake Viconia doing? Does fake Viconia stay alive when real Viconia dies? Yes, she does. Okay, so in that case, fake Viconia can go try and heal Minsk, if nothing else.
Yes, it is.
Real Viconia can pick all of her stuff back up.
I will carry no more. You may scrounge for what I've dropped upon the ground.
Okay.
Go bother someone.
Edwin is still being chased.
Look how swiftly you are.
Imoen, cast improved alacrity. Fake Viconia is healing Minsk. I think fake Edwin's just
Waste of my
dead.
talents.
Oh no, Viconia is not protected from evil. Because she died and was resurrected. Okay, that and neither are the other summons. Fuck. There's so much happening in this fight. Also, where the fuck is the enemy?
Yes, it is.
Can fake Viconia cast True Sight? No.
You think I can be defeated so easily? More evidence of your species' inferiority.
Okay.
Yep.
Can we revive this? Wait, he's already got that. Okay.
See battle bow. Run, bow, run!
I'm a little nervous about how close everyone is to the dragon. Oh my god! It obliterated Imoen and Viconia. Unresurrectable. Okay, I'm sorry I haven't been paying much attention to chat. This has required my full concentration. Hi Texas, so I know y'all don't know her, but my wife watches the stream with me sometimes. She sent me something to post in your Discord because she thought y'all would get a kick out of it. It's in retro hardware. Yeah, that was particularly poignant of the wise Alondo. Here, let me take a look at what's in the Discord. I know this all too well. That reminds me, I know I've said this before. I used to have it so I have my cassette deck hooked up so I could play it into my computer and run tapes and play them in the stream. Somewhere in my cabling behind my computer, I messed that up a while back. I need to go through and like figure out what I connected in the wrong place and get that functionality back. Because I miss being able to put tapes in. Also, Duck got me some tapes for my birthday that I haven't played on stream yet. I mean, I guess I'll need to make it so they don't go to VOD, because they'll probably get, you know, copyright, whatever, but, you know, we can do that. It's more orderly than you would expect, probably. Out of extreme necessity. But it's still not great back there. What I really need, I think, when Sarah and I move and I set up in a new place, I think my dream is if I have a spot with enough space where I can just leave a permanent, like, 2 feet behind my desk, between the wall and the desk, so that I can just get back there, instead of having to get under the desk and, like, go up and, like, fiddle with shit, you know? Because it's just, I need to fiddle around back there frequently enough that I think it might be worth sacrificing some floor space to just be able to constantly get back there easily. Okay, let's think this through. I think putting free action on Viconia is smart.
Manus potentis.
You know what I haven't thought about? Blade of Roses, no. I have a weapon that does extra damage against dragons, but I think it might only be like a +2. This is only a +2. Oh, strikes is a +5 weapon, okay.
You point, I punch.
I mean, really, I think I've got sound strategies for this fight. It's just the RNG is brutal. Oh, right. Anyone get True Sight going before the fight starts. That is important. Okay, let's... So, haste Viconia. Let's get her...
And the dead.
Oh, she can't be hasted because she has free action on an idiot.
Goes,
Who
evil
dare
stands
no.
aside.
I see I am... You cannot stop this. The Lord of Murder shall rise again, and I shall prove myself worthy to Abazika by bathing in your tainted blood.
I don't know if that worked. So let's put Mia like up here. Okay, now he's visible, so I can cast spell strippers.
Jump on my sword while you can, Evil. I won't be as gentle.
Okay, there's the time stop. What's he doing? What's he casting? See, this is the thing. He casts time stop, and then maybe he'll cast a million spells. Maybe he'll punch 2 people to death. Casting is probably good for the most part, though. Yeah, it seems like that time stop didn't do too terribly much. I'm gonna try and move Edwin up to this corner.
Oh, all right.
And we're gonna move all of these guys in.
No effect. I need bigger.
Yep.
Let's take down more of his spell protections.
Swords, not words. No effect.
Okay, Minsk,
Live
back
by
off.
the
Let
sword.
the ads do
Live
it.
a good long time.
Yeah, Minsk, kill yourself. Oh, Mia's stunned. Not ideal.
Very good.
Oh, I forgot to put spell trigger on Imoen. It's fine. Let's... I'm gonna do... Cast Luck.
Vince and Boo stand ready.
And then back
Gotcha.
up. Konia. Do a bolt. This might be good. We might be able to get him to turn into a dragon without anyone immediately close to him. My main concern is that I don't know how to get stun off of Mia. Actually, let me just Google that real quick. See what my options are. Be prevented. I don't want forums discussing it. I want specific actionable. People are saying remove paralysis. That didn't seem to hurt him. Does Viconia have remove paralysis? Yes. Oh, that spell bounced back. Okay, that's wild. What do we need? Reach doesn't seem to be high enough level, so maybe Fierce Magic.
I shall follow your steps.
No, still there.
You think
Okay,
I can
now
be
he's turning into a
defeated
dragon.
so easily? More evidence of your species' inferiority.
Okay. This could be worse. Okay, cast Death Field. That gets rid of any summons. Which means we should be free to summon in something else for him to get distracted by. I think he's targeting Mia, because she was the last person to hit him. So let's
Consider it done.
have her run away. Put Greater Whirlwind on Minsk and have him go charging in. Imoen needs another True Sight. Edwin should cast Comet on him. Exat can summon in a spider to distract him for 2 seconds.
No trouble
He's
at all.
visible again. Okay, he's back and he's attacking Minsk.
Yes, yes, I see.
Don't cast that yet. Maybe just have Viconia also cast True Sight, so we've got both of them pinging.
Desperate times swiftly will I go.
Okay. Minsk is dead, but he's dead in a way that we can bring him back.
What do you want?
Yes, Bill.
Okay, it's attacking the Pit Fiend. That's great.
Yes.
Oh fuck, that Comet will hit the Pit Fiend too, though. Edwin, give me improved alacrity. Yeah, give me another whirlwind. Does me have any other fancier bolts? No, I think this is... What's bolt of biting do? No, that won't work. Just save every time. Yeah, stick with the regular bolts. Okay. I'm gonna have Viconia try and cast that bolt spell. Imoen. See if... Oh, cast Mordecanian Sword. Fuck, Edwin's about to get obliterated. Or no, Imoen's about to get obliterated. Imoen... Oh, fuck, she can't run very fast.
Good to go.
This could go better. Viconia, I need you to gate another enemy or another demon in.
Is that
Okay, Edwin's got improved alacrity on. So what can we do with that? I think we summon some stuff in.
certain?
Okay, he's got monsters to fight. That's good.
Who stands a toast?
Holy Bolt. Alright, Imoen's got alacrity up. So let's Pierce Shield.
What is it now?
Edwin. Try Power Word Stun? I doubt that'll work, but it's not gonna hurt anything.
Go bother someone else.
What else can we do here? Summon more shit. Oh, I can use his sequencer, hopefully. Reach him again. I'm just throwing these orbs just to see if they do anything, even their secondary effects.
I'm busy, okay? I'm busy.
Is it worth trying to resurrect Edwin, do you think? Oh shit! Hi Cammy, you're ready with a party of 10. Sorry, hang on, I didn't even hear the... Did the raid alert go off? Hello. It did not go off. Okay, sorry. Well here, let me welcome you in properly.
You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself. Defend yourself. Defend yourself. Defend yourself. Defend yourself.
Welcome, raiders. Hello, welcome in. Cammy, welcome. Yes, we have looped around in a circle. Also, I'm sorry, I don't know why the raid alert didn't go off. I suspect that something got logged out somewhere. But also I've been stuck in this incredibly difficult dragon fight for most of the stream, the entire stream. I've attempted it many times and failed. This is Baldur's Gate 2, if anyone is unfamiliar. Very, very late in the game. And this is what I think is the hardest fight in the game. The last time I played this game, the only time I've ever played through this game all the way through previously, this fight made me take like a 6-month break because I was just like, I could not figure out how to do it. And I feel like I don't remember how I beat it. I remember feeling extremely lucky, like something had just, like some fluke had caused me to win. Also, I may be killing Edwin by casting all these spells this rapidly. If they bounce off, Edwin's fucked. Let's give him a shield just in case. Just let those spells hit and see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, they all bounced off. I wonder if they traveled faster than the breach.
Use some hair.
Magic is lost.
Oh, this is bad.
Have you nothing else to one day? One day.
Edwin, pick up all your stuff. I think we're cooked. I don't think we win this fight. The fucked up thing is, at the beginning of the stream, I had a poll for like what of 3 options, what like quest should we go do? And this one won. And I was like, oh, actually I was hoping this one would be the one that won. And now I feel crazy for having thought that.
If I must.
Okay, I think the play right now is to have Viconia try and tank. As insane as that sounds. Oh, fuck.
A simple task.
Okay, well, Viconia just got fucking knocked over. Edwin's dead again.
Consider it done.
But Edwin's genie summoned in, I guess?
No trouble at all.
It cannot end like this. I shall not allow it.
Okay, things are going bad as usual.
I'm weak enough without my wounds, right? You are.
Oh boy.
Destiny awaits. No mercy for those who oppose us. Litos!
Okay, where's the dragon gonna pop back up?
Ready and willing.
Drink a potion. There it is. Uninjured. Ah, it full healed while it went away. Okay, so it did that thing that it can do. And presumably put a bunch of its spell protections back up. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Love to see it.
Get me to Dragomir.
You know, I'm just gonna let it kill Hexak, because she's not really useful in this fight.
Quickly, get me to Dragomir's rescue.
Oh, it's invisible again.
Something up?
Dragomir's rescue. Victory shall be
Where is it?
ours. You know this.
Alright, Baconia, can you solo this dragon?
Oh,
No.
no!
Absolutely
It cannot
not.
end like this. I shall not allow it.
Time to move?
Oh, Imuin's true sight wore off. I mean, we've already lost this fight a long time ago, obviously. Alright, let's just, okay. Mia Arrow, can you solo this? With the Dragon's Bane halberd.
I'm weak enough without my armor.
No, she can't even
Someone
get...
give me a hand over here,
She can't even get the... what do you call it?
I must
Ability off.
get proper treatment for my injuries.
So cooked.
I must get proper treatment.
This is so brutal. Surely this is a simple task. Oh yeah, I'm a late streamer, Cammy. I I start late even from my time zone. Okay. Let me look up Baldur's Gate 2 Draconis. Baldur's Gate 2 Kill Draconis autofills. Draconis impossible? Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition Steam forums. Let's see what people suggest. Someone says go to Watcher's Keep and get some more gear and level up. People suggest lower resistance. Yeah, we tried that. People suggest time stop, which we weren't using. Someone suggests lower the game difficulty for that battle. Have you tried bribing him? I have not. I kind of feel so we got him that one time. But I'm starting to feel like maybe we did ourselves a disservice. I'm gonna try this one more time, and if it fails, we're gonna go do something else. I kind of feel like we did ourselves a disservice by bringing out all these little baby summons, because you can dispel them immediately. And they prevent me from summoning in more powerful stuff.
Trust is for the foolish and the dead.
Where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
A simple task.
No. I see I am wrong. You cannot stop this. The Lord of Murder shall rise again, and I shall prove myself worthy to
all
Abbassador
right.
by bathing in your tainted blood.
Okay, perfect. He cast that right where I wanted him to.
Consider it done.
Yes, and he summons his little invisible stalkers right where I want him to. I'm gonna send my little guys in there. Okay, he cast Time Stop. Oh, no, he didn't. I just paused at the wrong time. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Okay. Imoen. Reach. I guess there's no reason not to have Edwin using his, or not Edwin, Minsk using his bow right now. Bell thrust, I guess. Okay, Edwin can't hit him with his bow. I don't want to move him in close enough to, like, hit him. Laconia's right there, though. Let's see what she can do. She's got the blade barrier up, too. That should do some damage to him. So let's see. What is one fire bolt look like? Okay, yeah, it comes back at him. She can't hit him.
Weapon is faulty. I am yours to command.
Okay, I'm gonna move Laconia out of the way. Have Mia do a Greater Whirlwind. And see if she can get him to turn into a dragon.
You think I can be defeated so easily? More evidence of your species' inferiority.
So far, so good. Now, let's see if we can land the double comet. I guess I could also try and have... I could have switched it so that Imoen and Edwin both had time stop. See what I could do there. I'll think about it.
Shah guides my hand.
Okay, Laconia. Drink a potion.
Jump on my sword while you can, Evil. I won't be as gentle.
What do we do here? What do we do? Holy Smite? Not do anything?
Yes.
I'm gonna have Minsk rush in.
No effect?
Okay.
I need bigger sword.
Okay. I didn't realize that Edwin's spell thing hadn't gone off at first there.
Sword! Live by the sword! Live a good long time!
Oh, Imoen's afraid. Oh, sorry, don't cast it on yourself. Cast it on Imoen. Imoen summons some stuff in. Edwin also summons some stuff in. Okay, the camera is jumping all over the place.
Stand back for justice!
No trouble.
Very good.
Oh, perfect. Okay, Nia, keep healing yourself. Minsk, keep healing yourself.
Victory shall be ours.
Konya, keep trying those holy bolts. Wow, that genie died immediately. Fuck. Pit Fiend?
Minsk and Wu stand ready.
Fuck.
See battle.
Oh, we killed the Pit Fiend already.
Run!
Oh, and Minsk is stuck.
Every hamster has his day.
Fuck me. Wait.
Yes, I...
Okay, we're gonna do a different quest when this inevitably fails.
That is what you want.
Please fight the magic sword floating behind you instead of Hexat. Actually, it's fine if Hexat dies. We can bring everybody back. Hexat doesn't even need a resurrection spell. She'll just come back when I rest. She's a vampire. Okay, everyone got obliterated. So we're reloading this no matter what. We're definitely not winning. Oh, it seems to be having a hard time with that Mordecanian sword, though. Look, the Mordecanian sword is tanking it.
A simple task.
I mean, it's getting hurt, but, like, it seems resistant. Of course, the dragon is presumably full healing right now. Yep. Uninjured.
No trouble at all. A simple task.
I think I gotta go and do a different quest.
I must.
I don't think we're ready for
proper
this.
treatment for my injury.
Just absolutely brutal. I did kill him once, but I don't know how I did that. I killed him because he, like, got knocked unconscious, and I have no idea what caused that to happen.
Who dared know? I see I am... You cannot stop this. The Lord of Murder shall rise again, and I shall prove myself worthy to Abazika. I bathe in your tainted blood.
Oh, there's this evil genie. I want to see if I can get him to waste all of his spells without walking down here. Can we cheese the first part of the fight? No, there he is. I know I said we were going to do something else, but I seem to have started the fight again. Puny little fireball. I can do fireballs. I'm doing this fight in a stupid way right now.
Oh, all right.
Gotcha. I'm beginning to tire of spending my time with fools.
Actually, let's do that. In the second phase of the fight, he inherits any buffs left over from the first phase, and those buffs cannot be removed by effects such as Breach, Dispel Magic, Secret Word equal Bug. And yes, Scratch, when I killed him, I had permanently dead party members. Better be lucky than good, yeah. Wait, so Lababot, does that bug still hold in the Enhanced Edition? That's one of the tricky things about this game is, like, there are bugs both favorable and negative that sometimes exist only in the original. Oh, also in this one. Okay, yeah. So we need to make sure he doesn't have any shit. Oh, so that's why he's so fucking hard to hit. Okay, so we need to just make absolutely fucking sure he has no spell protections. That explains some things. Lababot, you may have saved our lives.
You think I can be defeated so easily?
I don't think he had anything up just there.
Evidence of your species is
but I'm not certain. Okay, so he's got additional stuff up now.
Where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
Okay, Baconia. Why don't you gate something in for him to chase? So maybe that's been the problem, is that I've been too hands-off in that first phase, trying to save all my stuff for when he turns into a dragon, when actually I need to go hard on him initially. Let's bring one of those Mordecanian swords in. Having shit for him to be distracted by seems crucially important. That's what I get for having everyone bunched together.
Magic's lost. Trust is foolish and the dead.
Okay, but knowing that, maybe I reload. Try again smartly.
I shall. No! It cannot end like this! I shall not allow it! Yes, the destiny awaits.
Yeah, let's... Okay.
Jean-Claude.
What do we know we need to do? Put Blade Barrier on Baconia.
Yep.
Let's... get True Sight popping initially.
Who dare? No. I see I am wrong. You cannot stop this. The Lord of Murder shall rise again, and I shall prove myself worthy to
Let's
Abaska.
put Baconia there, Minsk there.
Where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
Put Improved Haste on Baconia. So we've got to...
You point, I punch.
Okay, there's his time stop.
This light, still it burns me.
Bells and punches. It's funny that it's punches and it's non-lethal damage. It's not like he's secretly using his dragon claws. It's non-lethal punches. Okay, Mia keeps shooting him.
Yes, it is.
Gonna have them all get in there. Will chromatic orb do anything to him? Almost certainly not. We're gonna try? Yes.
Everything is faulty.
I have Imoen move somewhere else.
No effect. No effect. I need to get soft.
Imoen breach him from up here. Konya potion.
No effect.
Curse you. Lil Alul.
You think I can be defeated so easily?
Okay.
More evidence of your species' inferiority.
Now Minsk and Viconia are both stuck in his body.
Minsk and Boo stand ready.
Maybe I can use that to my advantage. And just have him wail on him. Let's see, can Viconia get this spell off in time? Almost certainly not, right? Okay, now Edwin use spell, whatever the hell that spell's called.
Name it.
Imoen summoning a Mordecanian sword. Mia move to a different position.
No effect.
Yes.
No effect. I need to be careful.
Ready and willing.
Reach him again, send the sword in. Edwin.
Oh, all right.
Back up a little bit. That's fine, that was expected.
An unfortunate loss. Not a good news.
Okay, we've got another Mordecanian sword on the board. Those seem to have been our most useful summons.
Every hamster has his day. Jump on my sword while you can, evil. I won't be as gentle.
Pierce magic on him again. Let's try and get Minsk
Live by the
close and
sword.
behind him.
Live a good long time.
I know it's really
Armor
dumb having Minsk go in there for
sharpened and
physical
raring to
attacks,
go.
but for doing it. Oh, that, you know, that explains why all the spells always bounced off of him. Because Draconis in his human form cast that, like, spell reflection ability, and we weren't stripping that away from him. So if I cast those firebolts at him now, especially after Imoen gets this Pierce Magic off, then I should be safe to have Edwin cast all those firebolts at him. Oh fuck, we don't have a true seeing going right now. Okay, he's back. He's over by Hexat. Let's have Hexat run away towards these summons. Okay.
What is it now?
Spell sequencer. Imoen. Cast True Sight. Okay, Mince drink a potion, then rush in.
Who says what?
Edwin summoned in a genie when he took damage. That's great. Edwin back off.
I see.
And do you have more Mordecanian swords? Can you pull more of those in? No. But we've got it low. We've got another comet left. We might just be able to pull this off. Lababot, if Lababot, this win is dedicated to you. Wait, hang on. Where is it? Where is it?
Like a dungeon dragon.
We fucking did it. We fucking did it.
Like a dungeon dragon.
Holy shit. Okay, that fight isn't that bad once you know that there's a bug that makes it way the fuck harder. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, Lababot MVP. Holy fuck. Oh, there's still this little invisible stalker back here.
Stand back for justice.
I think we can handle the invisible stalker, though. Okay, that piece of information about the bug explains so much. Both about how this fight works and also why... Like I said, last time I played this, the fight was so difficult, I took like a 6-month break from the game. And then when I won, it seemed like this bizarre fluke. Where it was just way easier than it had previously been. And that clearly was because I had just accidentally solved the puzzle of making sure I stripped all the protections off of his mage form.
Something up?
Good God. Oh, and there's the meteor, just for good measure. Okay. Captain Mia Arrow, would you be so kind as to resurrect Baconia? Baconia, how is hell?
Destiny awaits.
I prefer...
I will carry no more. You may scrounge for what I've dropped upon the ground.
Okay, I can't believe how long I struggled. Holy shit. How do I do the thing? I've never made someone an MVP before. It's not really a feature of the stream that I generally engage with, but we can, if one of the mods knows how to make Lababot an MVP, We should do that for this stream. Holy shit. Good lord. Alright, what do these bracers do? Suzanne's bracers. Although monks traditionally shun armor, these bracers of Grandmaster Suzanne are highly sought after by the practitioners of weaponless combat. Oh, they're only usable by monk, though, so they're useless to us. Wait, who has the bag of holding that stuff goes in? Oh, right. Dracona's got to pick up the rest of her junk. Woo! That was a hell of a thing. Oh, also, let's look at Draconis' head. The latent magic lingering within this grisly trophy grants you the power to enter Abazagal's underground lair. Underground realm. Oh, I think I meant VIP. Duck. That's also fair, Duck. Goddamn. Goddamn. That was a hell of a thing. VIP is a thing, but it's not temporary. I feel like I've seen people do a thing where you can, like, redeem channel points and they'll make you VIP for a month or something. I guess you just have to actively curate the list. Let's look at this crew. I've got genies. I've got magical swords. Oh yeah, I gotta save. There we go. So yeah, having Draconis' head allows us to enter this door. Alright, we've rested, moisturized, we're in our lane.
A simple task.
Let's go see what... Because again, that was the doorman to this place.
Fall and stay falling. My weapon is faulty.
Okay, well right off the bat, we've tripped a trap. A person turned into a wyvern.
I hustle. Oh, I am good.
Man,
Point, I pop.
why do you take damage so often?
Oh, I'll show you a fight.
Vitos!
Minska's always taking damage. I need to figure out what his deal is.
Run!
Oh, still for the curse. No! It cannot end like this. No!
I'm just gonna reload. We're gonna go down here with a different situation. Okay. We're gonna bless and chant before we go down the stairs.
A simple task.
Draconis has fallen. Lock down the Enclave. They must not reach Lord Abazagal. Oh, we're reaching him. Don't you fucking worry. Let's see what else we got. Spell-wise. No, we probably don't need to have both of them cast that. Oh, wait, that won't work. There we go.
Hold still, curse you! Hold still, curse you!
It'll come swiftly for you.
Okay, that spell came a little late, but that's okay. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. I see that there was an ad break that just ended. Empty breath potion flask. This flask will hold the breath potion if you can find a font where it can be refilled. The breath potion will allow you to swim through the longer underwater tunnels beneath the enclave. Okay. Good to know.
Very good. Ultranon!
It's a lot of these elementals.
Yes.
Die quickly, fool.
Ha! Fear me!
Consider it done.
What do you think a Bazagal is going to be like? Oh, okay. Let's send Hexet around looking for traps before we go through any of these doors.
Certainly.
Okay, I don't think we can go through any of the doors, actually.
No trouble at all.
Though there is murky water in the steam from the hot spring... though the water is murky and the steam from the hot spring nearly made you miss it, you notice a tunnel beneath the surface of the water. You could dive through and explore it if you wish. You dive through the tunnel and swim as fast as you can to the other end. Okay. We're in a room with a bunch of frost salamanders. I bet they don't like fire arrows.
Yep.
Things hit pretty hard. I need to stop treating this
Someone
like
give
it's
me
not
what you want. Gotcha.
significant combat encounter.
Boo is too young to have
Hold still, curse you.
Good to go.
God damn it.
A simple task.
There we go. Okay. Gonna open with fireballs. Yeah, shoot. This one. So that's going to bring in her spider.
Incurtus fulcrum imperium.
Oh,
all right.
Lil Allure! For Shah!
Very good.
Cast firebolts from back here.
Yep.
What will we have? Oh, let's cast luck on, where is it? Cast luck on Minsk. Oh, Mia ran out of, bolts +3. Oh, we have a fucking million of them. Okay.
You point, I punch. I turn.
I am ready.
I warn you, I cannot abide this charity. It is not to my taste at all.
Wait, is Viconia not attacking anything? Did
Swords, not words.
that Draconis fight just like fry my brain? Taking so much damage from these salamanders.
No mercy for those who oppose us!
Gotcha good.
Death will come swiftly
Yes,
over you.
cry for your lives. They are over.
Okay. That was brutal.
Consider it done.
Is this whole cave gonna be like this? Probably. We've rested for 16 hours. There's a door here. Full of bone fiends.
Oh, I'll show you a fight. My blade will cut you down to size.
Hold still. Curse you.
Maybe I should go
trouble
back
at
to the
all.
hellish pocket plane and swap Minsk for Seraph. Oh, that's bad. that gonna make everyone take damage?
Must get aid soon. Boo is too young to have to avenge me.
I should also probably rearrange my spells for more non-dragon configuration. For example, Baconia should have a bunch of heal instead of Holy Bolt. Just rest again.
A simple task.
Yeah, I think, assuming we make it through,
Very good.
assuming we make it through Abazagal's lair, I think we will do Watcher's Keep next, before Sendai's, Enclave.
If that is what you want.
Managed to gather enough of the liquid to fill the flask. Okay, so that's what we need to go through the deeper pools.
No trouble at all. A simple task.
Another thing I could do right now is, I could go back to the pocket plane and... I looked this up. I could add another flail head to Viconia's flail without locking me out of the more powerful version later. So that might be worth doing.
Consider it done.
We'll see. Let's go through here. Tunnel snakes turns beneath your feet. It is too dangerous to risk a dive without a rope and some way of supplying yourself with oxygen. Okay, so that's the one that we do last, seemingly. Maybe? Okay, this one we can do. What do we have here?
No trouble at all.
Oh, Koatoa. We've dealt with them before. These guys shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Oh, but there is a mage down the hall.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Yeah!
Okay.
You are
Hold still. Curse you.
That wasn't so bad. So many bolts. Koatoan bolts. Have 1,000,000 of them already. They are kind of useful, though.
Yes.
+3, arrow +3, bolt +3. Right, that's the breath potion. Oh, we don't need this book anymore. Ground.
A simple task.
Oh, whoa, whoa! Greater water elementals, huh? You know, I bet a greater water elemental hates a spell that sucks water out of the air, huh?
What is it now?
That would be my guess.
Jacques.
Great fun!
I never seem to be able to hit them with melee. But the horrid wilting seems to be taking care of it.
Nothing but die!
You point where Minsk goes, evil stands.
Yeah, use your +3 bolts. So Edwin, just fucking sizzle it. There's this Koatoan captain. There we go. Collect more water elementals.
Go bother someone else.
We've got more casts of horrid wilting. We can make this work.
Must get aid soon.
Vince, why are you so fragile? Oh, he's slowed. Oh, he got obliterated. Oh, fuck. I'm doing all right, Axiom.
That's right. Very good.
Oh, they can see her even though she's invisible, huh? Okay.
That is what you want.
Where Minsk goes, evil stands
A simple
aside.
task. Death will come swiftly
Nothing
over
but
you.
die!
Death will come swiftly over you.
Oh shit, curse you!
Oh, there's the water elementals.
Hold still, curse you! No! It cannot end like Jacques.
You point.
Lil Allure! Forsha!
Jump on my sword while you can, evil. I won't be as gentle.
Oh, I can still see Edwin. Okay. That's fine.
Death will come swiftly over you.
Okay.
Consider it done. No trouble at all.
We'll loot everything once we're done here.
Go for the eyes, Boo. Go for the eyes. Yeah!
All right.
Great fun! Right?
Yes, yes, I see.
Death will come swiftly for you.
Your worthless life end here!
I am.
Oh, there's so many Koatoa.
Yep.
Yes.
That's not right! That's not right!
Die quickly, fool.
Okay. Again, we'll loot through
Live
once
by
we've
the
killed
sword!
everything.
Live a good long time! Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes! Yeah!
What the? Where are all you going?
A simple task.
Bah! Useless weapon.
Okay, that's like a prison. And there's summons in there. See what they get up to. Obliterated.
Consider it done.
Water elementals.
Your worthless life!
Ooh, including a fancy water elemental.
What is it now?
Must get aid soon. Boo is too young.
I gotta
to
figure out
avenge
what is up with Minsk. He gets hit way too much for how high his armor class is. Oh, yeah, sorry, Sarah. I just wasn't sure how to answer it. Just because of how weird that whole Draconis fight was. Oh, wait, no, they shouldn't be physically attacking him.
For justice!
No trouble at all.
Okay. We killed everything. Now we loot. I'm not even going to worry about those Koatoan bolts. We've already got a ton. And, no one buys them, so... Oh yeah, I don't need that. How close is this to the end of Baldur's Gate 2? So, right now I've been tasked with killing Abazagal and Sendai. As soon as I kill both of them, there will be another person revealed that I need to kill, and then once that happens, it's time for the final boss fight. Now, the complication is There is the optional Watcher's Keep dungeon that is quite large. We've already done a little tiny bit of it. But I will probably do Watcher's Keep as well, which will take a little bit longer. But so basically, like, Abazagal and Sendai each have like their own dungeons, like what we're in right now, obviously. But once both of them are dead, it's like immediately fight another guy and then prepare for the final battle.
You take the lead. I'll watch your back.
But I cannot stress enough how huge Watcher's Keep is. And even though it's optional, I would probably do it no matter what, just because, I mean, A, I want to show it off on stream, but B, it has a lot of, like, very powerful gear that we're probably going to need.
Certainly.
Oh, Hexet leveled up. Let's give her more find traps, I guess. We've had a few situations where she has not found traps as quickly as I would like. Let's just put it all in there. And she gets high-level abilities. Just keep giving her set. Exploding trap or time trap or whatever. Oh, wait, spike trap's better. 20d6 damage to the unsuspecting target. Now, how many opportunities are we going to get to use trap cheese? Not very many. But in the event that it comes up,
A simple task.
Monk says, "Don't touch me with your scaly claws. Ugh, no more torture, I beg you." Who are you? What are you doing here? No, are you hurt? How can I help you? You have no scales. You are no fish man. Please, you must listen to me. Abazagal must be stopped. That's why I'm here. I can help you. Help you defeat Abazagal. I know the secrets of this place. I feared my knowledge would die with me, but now I can pass it on to you. Tunnels. Tunnels are the key. Abazagal's caverns are connected by underground tunnels. You'll have to explore them to find your way through this maze of caves. I already know about the tunnels. That's how I got here. Some of the tunnels are long and dark. It's easy to get lost within their vast expanse. If you had a rope, you could tether it in place and use it to guide you through the darkness. Please tell me you have some rope. I hid this rope within the hem of my robes in case a chance to escape this horrid place ever came. Take it. It will guide you through even the longest tunnels. Is there anything else you need to tell me? There is something else. Something you must do before you can face Abazagal. The entrance to Abazagal's inner sanctum is protected by a dragon. Worry not. I'm quite used to killing dragons by now. The dragon does not serve Abazagal willingly. She is under a geas which compels her to defend the entrance to his inner sanctum. Yet even should you defeat her, the spell which seals Abazagal's gates will not be broken. When Balthazar sent me here on my mission, I brought a powerful scroll of reversal to break the geas and open the entrance to Abazagal's private chambers. The scroll was taken from me, but it cannot be destroyed. I suspect it is still in the possession of Abazagal's minions. You must find that scroll to break the geas and gain access to Abazagal himself. Since you found a way into this chamber, you must already have discovered that certain pools within the complex contain a liquid which will allow your lungs to breathe water for a short time. You must already have found some to get this far. Don't lose it. I want to know why Balthazar sent you here alone in the first place. That you shall not know. My mission dies with me. I now accept that I shall never leave this place alive. My injuries are too severe, my tortured body defiled, so even healing magics can no longer save me. I resisted death's soothing embrace only out of duty to Balthazar. But now you will kill a Bazagal, and I am freed from my obligations in this world. See the markings in this rivel, Captain Mia Arrow? See, I have seen the handmaidens inflict similar defilements on their victims. His death is most permanent, and his last moments most unpleasant. I wonder, Captain Mia Arrow, was that monk a captured spy, or was he here for some other reason? I guess we'll never know. A death that awful can't be undone. Damn. Sometimes you die so bad, even magic can't help you. The fact that someone bothered to preserve the mummified appendage of the mighty Karatur warrior is a testament to his legendary might. Oh, okay, we found a hand. Yes, Sarah. Balthazar is the mayor of, not the mayor. That's putting it a bit mildly. So, Kethrin, the city that we have been in recently, is controlled by an order of monks that Balthazar is in charge of. That's handy. And it seems like the town is basically controlled by Balthazar, and the townspeople do not like Balthazar. If I remember correctly, he used to be kind of chill. Or the town was chill until he took over full leadership of the order of monks that runs the place, and now he's brought in a bunch of mercenaries. The town is starving because the mercenaries are getting all the food and stuff, and nobody knows what he's up to or what he's planning. Yeah, fucking politicians. What we do know is that he
consider it done.
He helped us, and he gave us information because Melisande, who we've run into a bunch of times, told him he should. So he's and he was very cold to us, but he was like, yeah, I guess if Melisande wants me to do this, I'll do it. So they're
No trouble at all.
they're friendly, seemingly. We don't really know what Melisande's deal is either. But she's the one that's put us on the path to taking out all these powerful ball spawn, who have been waging war across Toril. Let's see. Quick save.
A simple task.
Actually, before I jump in this portal, I'm going to run to the bathroom. So give me just a moment. I will be right back. And we're back. Heading through tunnels. Now, what do we have here?
I can do that. That's right. No one here but us shadows.
There are a bunch of pools in here.
No one here but us shadows.
I'm beginning to tire of spending my time with fools.
Oh. You know something odd about the dragon. Its blank eyes stare straight ahead, oblivious to your presence. As you approach, the beast speaks, though it does not seem to be speaking to you.
On your knees before you enter the presence of a Bazigal. Bow before his ruthless might.
As you wish.
Okay.
That's right. No one here but us shadows.
Consider it done.
So there was another pool to enter. But also we've got that scroll, right? Who was it given to? Wait, who was the scroll given to? Is it a proper item?
No trouble at all.
Maybe we just have to talk to the dragon.
On your knees before you enter the presence of a On your knees before you enter the presence of a Bazigal. Bow before his ruthless might.
Am I crazy? I don't see this scroll that we were supposed to be given. Did I have to loot it from that body?
Right.
A simple task.
No one here but us shadows.
We didn't pick it up?
Consider it done.
Or was it that scroll? Even though it has the symbol of the infravision. Oh, that's right. Right, he didn't have the scroll. He said it was taken from
No
him.
trouble at
Thank
all.
you, thank you, thank you. So we need to go into the other pool, probably.
A simple task.
Right, I'd forgotten exactly what he said. I mean, we can also fight the dragon, but I don't believe you get anything from fighting the dragon besides experience. And you get experience from freeing it from the Geas as well. There's no way this isn't some sort of weird puzzle combat, right? I see a bunch of floating eyeballs. Immediately, I start thinking this is some sort of weird puzzle combat.
No mercy for those who oppose us!
No trouble at all.
Vigilant has nothing to say to you. Okay.
My blade will cut you down to size.
What are these eyeballs up to?
Fall and stay falling.
Aside from being fucking annoying.
No.
Oh my
It
god.
cannot end like this. I shall not
There's
allow
so
it.
many. Oh, Mince, get out of there.
Must get aid soon. Who is too young to have to
Okay,
avenge me?
we all gotta get out
Make
of there.
way. Must get.
This is a mess.
A simple task.
Edwin, what are you doing? Alright, hang on. Let's
A simple task.
run it back. Yes, I'll never make a story on Twitch, Sarah. Absolutely not. I barely ever make them on Instagram. I never used that feature when Twitch had it. I will not do this.
Jacques.
My blade will cut you down to next time.
Could we not have hired some poor fools to do this for us? This is no place for a man of my stature.
Now I wonder, does killing the one that I just killed, does that make the other ones blind, do you think? No.
No.
Death will come swiftly for you.
You had some for the first time the weekend before last when you were in South Central PA. That's the place to get it. How did you find it? It's one of my preferred cheap beers. I don't like it quite as much as I like Natty Boh, but I like it quite a bit. I like it more than PBR, though I do alternate between them sometimes. I'm also extremely glad that what do you call it? For like the past year, Yingling has been doing this stupid like desert camo motif on their cans. You know, like support the troops or whatever. They've just recently gone back to their normal ass logo, which is so much nicer to look at. That nice red. I like it so much more than the fucking desert camo. Exactly, Doc. I mean, I guess, like, the logo was the same, like, the emblem on the front stayed, but then, like, the rest of it was just, you know, beige. But the red really makes it pop. It was fine. I think Modelo is my favorite cheap canned beer. Modelo is good, but Modelo is, like, a price tier up from Yingling. Like a, you know, a 24-pack of Yingling is, like, down here. Is somewhere in the ballpark of like $18, I want to say. And a 24-pack of Modelo is like in the 25, 27 range, I think. So like, you know, both in the lower end, but like you can get Yinglings cheap. In Sheets territory, hell yeah. Sheets is good. Sheets is the one of my preferred one of those. You know, chain places where you can get gas and food and other random shit at all hours places. Yeah, Wawa people go hard. Wawa people love Wawa. I like Wawa. I haven't been to a ton of them. So, like, I don't have, I don't have like a ton of experience with them, I guess. They seem fine. I haven't spent enough time in them to really understand the loyalty they breed. Sitting Yingling name and voice chat. Is it the... Let me take a look. Oh yeah, yeah. When you referenced it, I figured this is what it was. Yeah, I've seen this before. I'll put it on stream. One of my faves. Insecurity hologram of Anakin killing Yinglings. We've all been there, just sitting around in a field, just crushing bottles. Good shit. 24 pack of Modelo is about 23 bucks around here. That's not too bad. Yeah, where I'm at, Modelo is like... Yeah, I mean, just like a price tier up from like, you know, Yingling, PBR, Natty Boh, where you can get it. All that stuff's like at the low, you know, just slightly above your natural light or whatever. I used to be a big Milwaukee's Best Ice person.
Very good.
For absolute degenerate reasons.
Oh, I'll show you a fight.
At a couple different points,
No trouble at all.
for like a year at a time, Milwaukee's Best Ice had
Next time.
Milwaukee's Best Ice experimented with upping their alcohol percentage but not changing their price. So there was a period of time where Best Ice was 6.9% ABV and also like $8 for a 12 pack, or maybe even like $7.50 or something. And when I was super broke, I would get that all the time.
A simple task.
But also it kind of tastes like shit.
Cry for your lives. They are over.
They have Genesee out there. Yeah, I don't see it quite as, like, it's not as universal, but I see it around. It's definitely available. I'd take Yingling over all those, including PBR. Yeah, I like Yingling more than PBR. Natty Boh is superior, though. When I say Natty Boh, I'm talking about National Bohemian.
Consider it done.
Also, my characters are stuck. I can't move them out of that spot.
Certainly.
They're, like, occupying
can
each
do
other's
that.
space. There we go.
As you wish.
What's your local domestic? Pretty good. Yingling over PBR as well.
No trouble at all.
Trust is for the foolish.
Yeah, so National Bohemian, for those that aren't familiar, Natty Boh,
stands
as it's affectionately
aside.
called. Nothing to do with Natural Ice or any of the other natty beers. Yeah, so I like sours occasionally. I don't love them, but I like to drink one now and then, especially in the summertime. Yeah, I'm really into like, you know, craft beers and like fancy weird beers and shit. I just am cheap. So like whenever I go out to a bar, like I love to get like whatever I've never heard of, you know, on tap. Like I'll always go for the style I'm in the mood for that I haven't heard, you know, whatever the variety I haven't heard of around. Oh, right, but let me finish the Natty Boh thing. Right, so it's really hard to get it outside of Baltimore, Scratch. Like, even in other parts of Maryland. But so Natty Boh was originally a beer brewed in Baltimore. And then it was... For a while it disappeared, and by for a while I mean like... I want to say in like the 90s to maybe early 2000s. I don't remember the exact timeline. But it comes back in, I think, the early 2000s. Because it got sold, the like rights and recipe got sold to the PBR company. And so now it is it was brewed in Milwaukee with PBR, But PBR doesn't brew PBR in Milwaukee anymore. Now they brew it here in North Carolina where I live, but it's still only distributed in the Baltimore area. So it's just this weird hyper-local beer that is not local at all anymore, but is only distributed in and around Baltimore. It's got slightly more regional distribution now. Like, you can get it in some other parts of Maryland. It's not just in the city of Baltimore anymore, but that's like primarily where you find it. And in Baltimore, every bar has it on tap. You can get cans for super cheap. You know, it's truly universal there. Like, everywhere you go, you can get it. But then you drive, 45 minutes outside the city and it's gone. Axiom says, if you don't have a tree nut allergy or peanut allergy, I'll send you some Mortalis sometime. It's a local brewery that makes the weirdest and some of the best fruity beers I've ever had. Super polarizing because they're like fruit smoothies sometimes, but they are beer. Huh. I don't have any peanut or tree nut allergies. I do tend to be suspicious of sweet beers, I guess. Not suspicious is maybe the wrong word. So like, same thing with sours. Like, when it comes to sweet beers, I'll drink like one, but I don't. I don't know. I don't love them. But I'd be interested in trying one.
A simple task.
Sarah does love a fruity experience. I mean, who doesn't? Oh fuck, I stumbled into all the eyeballs because I forgot what I was doing. Oh god.
No trouble at all.
They got stuck. Door stuck.
Destiny awaits.
This sucks. Why does that keep happening, I wonder?
Now, Natha.
A simple task. Consider it done.
The pathfinding is just super busted in this room, I guess.
Yes. Oh, all right.
No trouble at all.
Oh, Edwin.
Yes.
Don't die, Edwin. Don't die. No! Okay, let's see what an invisible hexat can do. Unobserved. Okay, there's a shitload of them right there. One right here.
That's right. No one here but us shadows.
Wait, actually, let's have Hexat do this. My favorite local place does these hazy IPAs with big citrus notes. See, that I can do, Scratch. I like a citrusy IPA, because usually the citrus comes from, like, the hops being used. And, like, that I can deal with. But, like, a truly sweet beer is the kind of thing I like. I want some sips of, you know. Yeah, King Citra hops. But like, I've had like a peanut butter stout before, and that I don't really get along with.
A simple task. Consider it done.
Where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
Oh, wait a second. I have an idea. Sipping is encouraged.
No trouble at all.
Gotcha. I can do that. That's right. No one here but us shadows.
Okay, so if Hexat is invisible, she's got improved invisibility, so when she attacks, she won't become uninvisible, but she'll, she should still be untargetable by spells, and if all these things have are spells, then we might be able to just attack them and not be attacked back. Nope, incorrect.
As you wish. That's right. No one here but us shadows.
Wait, did they summon in another one?
Impressive.
They summoned in a dog.
Your worthless lives end here!
Oh, you know, I guess I'll wait till this ad breaks over. It's over in like 2 seconds.
I'm beginning to tire of spending my time with fools.
Oh, Viconia can't heal Hexat because she's visible. I see.
I am that easy enough if you know what that's right. No one here but us shadows.
Will this work? Sort of.
Very.
Oh no! Hexat! I will find a cheesy solution to this.
Very good.
Oh, God damn it.
A simple task.
That's right. No one here but us shadows. That is what you want. Hold still, curse you! That's right. Very good. I hunger. Feed. Hold still. Curse you.
Oh, did I fuck it up? There's almost certainly a clever solution to this.
Right. Very good.
Maybe I shouldn't have killed the observer, the first one that I saw. That's the place I go to if you want to check the current lineup. Oh yeah, let me take a look at these. I guess I'll also share. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do before I noticed the ad was happening. Yeah, let me show you my favorite beer of all time, which I basically can never get. Let's take a look here. Boots and Buckles. Let's see, what do we got here? Vienna Lager, those are always tasty in the summertime. Red Lager, German Black Lager, delicious, delicious. Fog Ripper. Like I said, a sour is the kind of thing that, like, in the summertime, I like a nice goes. Sour this or that. Belgian wheats I tend to be really iffy on. I don't know if I mentioned that previously. Not like, I'm not like fully against them, but I tend to dislike more of them than I like. That's one of the few styles that I like. I just don't vibe with a lot of the time. Not 100% of the time. Zealand IPA, interesting. What is a DDH West Coast IPA? Oh, double dry hopped. Okay. I would try subsonic speeds. That sounds pretty good. Video Armageddon. I would order this based on the name. That would probably be what I would start with, just straight up. I'd see that on the thing, see that it's an IPA, I'd be like, yeah, give me one of those, and then while I'm sipping that, I'll decide what else I want to try. Losers Club 8. Okay. Emperor Citra. Pumpkin Milk Stout, I'm going to avoid. Double Oat Stout. Might give it a shot. Hop water, non-alcoholic, Mosaic and Nelson. I'd be curious to try that as well, honestly. And it says if a food fight breaks out at a buffet, would it be all you can eat? This. Medusa passion fruit plus dragon fruit. Whoa, look at that color. Wild. Looks like tomato juice. Or like a Bloody Mary, maybe? I'm sure it doesn't taste anything like that, but that's just what it looks like in some of these pictures. Hop water's really catching on out here. Lagunitas seems to be doing really well with theirs. Yeah, I'm always curious about those, because it seems like for a long time non-alcoholic beer was like really not doing it. But it seems like the kind of thing that could really catch on if with the right amount of care and effort put into it, you know? Hop waters are absurdly expensive for non-alcoholic hop-flavored seltzers. Yeah, that's probably another hurdle it needs to overcome. The majority, when I worked at the fancy, like, liquor store in Baltimore, the majority of people that came in and bought the, like, nicer non-alcoholic wine and beer were, like, European immigrants who, like, you know, had basically all of them had the same story, which was like, my doctor said I absolutely can't have alcohol anymore, but I have to eat dinner every night, so here I am buying the non-alcoholic wine and beer. But not very many other people bought it. Have I ever shown the place that I used to work? I hate the people that own it and most of the managers so much, but the place was cool. Athletic Brewing makes some pretty legit NA beers. Not cheaper than any beer, though. Yeah. Let's see, what's their website look like? Oh, just a link to their Instagram. I just want photos. Oh, they have a non-alcoholic section. Oh, mixtures and mocktail. This website fucking sucks. They did have a cheese section that fucking kicked ass, though. All right, let's find some fucking. Where's like Yelp? Yelp has like a photos section, right? Yeah, cheese and meat. Beer. Well, some of the beer. Wine. This isn't really the best. Isn't there just like a, where's all photos? I don't know how Yelp works. Is there not a place where you can just go and look at all the pictures that people have uploaded? Do I really have to scroll through all the reviews? I just want to like quickly flip through. Well, I guess in this photo you can kind of see, so like the whole length of this this shot here, like that's beer from just behind camera perspective all the way down on both sides of the aisle. Immediately behind where this is taken, Aeon, you caught me. We were talking about beer and local beer and that kind of stuff, so I was just describing the place I used to work with a thorough condemnation of the owner and like most of the people that work here, but especially the owner. He's a real piece of shit. David Wells. I've got an alert for his obituary, just in case it ever happens. I didn't. I think it might only be on my phone. I definitely have it somewhere, Aeon. It might. Let me see if I can. Okay, so I've got my old phone here. I think it's on there. I might be able to send it to Discord from my old phone. Oh, wait, no. Oh, fuck. I forgot I had to wipe my phone at one point. No, it's definitely backed up somewhere. Hang on. Let me track this down. Wait, but also let me finish my explanation. So yeah, this place, this whole, no, I've definitely still got it, Aeon. This whole aisle, like I said, beer on both sides. Directly behind the position of the camera is the tasting bar with like 16 taps that rotate constantly. Huge stock of local beers. Like this place, the beer selection is truly premium in this place. They've also got a really nice wine selection, but who cares about that? All right, hang on. I'm taking the I'm just taking desktop capture off while I browse my files. Let me think. Where? Oh, it's gotta be here. Okay, so I found a folder. No, the wine source has an extensive selection of wine. Like the majority of the store is devoted to wine. But wine is expensive and pretentious, more so than beer. So I'm not as interested. Okay, I have found a folder that has backups of every video from my old phone from before I wiped it. However, they are not in any kind of chronological order. And most of them, the thumbnails aren't loading. I'm gonna just start clicking on some. This is insane. This is an insane way to do this. Yeah, so it's like, I guess like when you delete a photo sometimes, or a video, because the file names don't even put these in any kind of chronological order. File names that are consecutive are from like years apart as I'm clicking through this. This is an insane way to go through files. I absolutely, I like dumped all these videos here and was like, I'll figure out how to sort through these one day, but not today. And then I never went back and did it. And I found a video of JC's basement. It's not a very good video. It's not worth putting on stream. Dox him. All right. This is the basement of Aeon and I's shared apartment, where our landlord lived, a guy that sucks ass. But this was like his living room. That was his kitchen right there, that hot plate. There's the washer and dryer that we had to use. I wish I had a video of his fucking insane toilet shower situation. 'Cause everything in the house was DIY'd in like the dumbest way imaginable. He had a situation where like his shower was just like an open area next to his toilet, but then also so like yeah, it was under the back deck, but yeah, he slept outside sometimes, but he had a bedroom as well. But no, so you're distracting me from the toilet thing. So like in that basement that you just saw, like here, let me bring that video back up. Nope, wrong one. Okay, so freeze frame. Like, see this? There's the microwave right here, and like there's a doorway right here. So behind this microwave, but before you hit that back wall, is where the toilet and shower were. And there was no shower curtain. The toilet was just in the, closest to this fake wall, with the shower immediately next to it on the other side. And just sort of like in a little, there's a little drainage thing on the ground. So like the toilet presumably got wet when he showered. But the goofy thing was, the way the toilet worked was the water that came in to refill the tank in the back filled into a basin above the toilet. So like you'd flush the toilet and water would flow into a little basin. And for the duration of the water flowing to fill up the back tank, the water would flow into the basin, and that's what he used. He would just flush the toilet real quick, wash his hands. I don't know if he ever washed his hands, really. But that was the idea, was that you wash your hands in the water that goes to fill up the tank in the back of the toilet, in the, for the length of time that it takes for that water to flow through. Which was almost clever. But, like, everything about his basement and that whole house was so grody and so like poor, just shoddy craftsmanship on every level. Oh, it was terrible. I'm probably not doing it justice. That's so sad, Aeon. I'm so sorry for them. I hear he's been around a lot. I'm getting reports that he's out at shows. Oh, here's his cat that was good. Slinky liked me more than JC. Solid cat. Very sharp claws. Too sharp. But other than that, great cat. cat's name was Slinky, not Stinky. Finding more Slinky vids. It's like videos taken in a sequence or in a sequence. Uh-oh. I'm never gonna find this fucking video. There's so many video files in this folder. I'm this far through them. Oh, here's the house I lived in after Anna and I lived together. This is my old roommate's dog, Finn. Finn was a good boy. This video loops pretty well. Here's two cats fighting in the at like 4 in the morning outside my bedroom in that place. Yeah, that orange cat did not want that white cat to be there. However, this happened somewhat regularly for about a month. I went out initially because I thought like a cat was like in pain. But no. Just angry. I'm starting to wonder... Did I I feel like I would have separated that video out and put it somewhere else. But I don't know where that would be. The video I'm looking for, I mean. It's also going to be so underwhelming when I find it. Also, my computer doesn't seem to like me opening and closing VLC this many times in a row. Truly no order to these videos. Oh, found some Leo posts. Here's Sandy Leo. Yeah, so like I just found a run of posts from when I was on a cruise ship, and in the middle of them was a post of like a leaky pipe from an apartment like several years before that or after that maybe. Here's a post from or a video of Sarah's cousin's wedding. There's no order to these at all. Oh, Here's my roommate's cat, Stearns. Stearns is a good cat. Looking at snow. Thought this game is finally getting some cutscenes. Oh yeah, because he was a rescue, so they clipped his ear. He we found him because I was sitting outside on the porch smoking, and he literally just came up, like started rubbing up against me and hopped in my lap and was like, "Hey, I'm here now. Hello." And I was like, "Well, I can't. I have to take this cat inside." No, he's got that little cut in his ear, but the like clipped ear is done by the like SPCA, or you know, the people that like brought him in, you know, because we took him to a place to make sure he wasn't like chipped and wasn't owned by somebody and that sort of thing, and then yeah, exactly, Doc. Here's a video of my stereo. My current stereo. Playing a cassette tape, a demo reel of Nick Hope's music. Local legend Nick Hope. Not even halfway through these videos. I should be playing Baldur's Gate. Oh, here's San Francisco. This is me and Sarah and Scratch in Scratch's car driving around, going over the Golden Gate Bridge. Amazon van, they're just like us. Yeah. No, this is Baldur's Gate 2, Hunter. No, I'm looking for a particular video. And it's in a folder full of videos that have no chronology at all. Well, here's a video of my grandpa's train set. So you're all just getting a weird sort of view into my life over the past like 5 or 6 years. Yeah, shout out to Scratch, incredible tour guide. Fantastic hang. My grandpa will be very happy to hear that, Axiom. He's had the train set for a long time, but it wasn't set up for like years and years and years. And then he finally put it back together. They've got a larger gauge set of tracks, I think, but they're only using the small ones right now because, you know, space is an issue. Yeah, he made all the, like, he painted the little background stuff. He made all the little fake rocks and stuff. That's him. You can see his, you know, his legs and arm there. Aquarium videos. More videos from the San Francisco trip. Wait, what is this video? I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna show it. This is my last job before the pandemic. This place sucked. I don't know why I did this slow pan. What is this? What was the point of that? Yeah, that was Between Two Buns. That was the name of the place that I worked. Between Two Buns, a burger place. Get it? Between Two Buns. It sounds dirty. You get it? At what point do I give up on finding the video I'm looking for? Oh, here's a... Check this out. I used to live in this place. It had this sick fucking built-in, like, little bar. This is not, like, the nicest it ever looked, but, look at this. This fucking sick little glass... There's a couple panes missing, but, like, little stained glass area. I kept all my glasses in there. All the booze on top. More glasses up here. Like, it was a nice little fixture. I really missed that. And you can also see the slow pan around just random other shit in this house. I lived here with 4 other people. Oh, also this table. I found that I had to leave that table when we moved out because no one could take it because it was huge. But I found that table at a thrift store. It was gorgeous and in absolutely flawless condition. And the person that we got to truck it to the house after we paid for it just threw it upside down in the bed of a truck with no protection underneath. So it got these big fucking deep gouges in it in the ride to the house. I was devastated. Oh. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing, I'm homebound. Leo's so good. Got more Leos. This is a watch that I still have that my grandparents got when they were in China for like a week. The watch still works. I think the bands are broken though. They were like very cheap pleather bands. I should get new watch bands for that. Oh, here's the PUBG vinyl that Gouda sent me. The vinyl itself is a little warped, as you can see by it kind of wobbling, but it still plays just fine. It's very good house cleaning music, by the way. Is it made out of craft singles? No, it's just orange. Here's just some kielbasa's. Just some glistening sausage at the Mount Vernon Marketplace. Sorry, not Mount Vernon Marketplace. No, fuck. Lexington Market. And has Lexington Market gotten any better? So, like, Lexington Market is like a historic marketplace in Baltimore that was recently, like, basically torn down and renovated. Or, you know, completely gutted and everything. It used to be cool as shit and, like, old as shit. And when Sarah and I went in on this particular occasion, like, it was still largely under construction. Like, a lot of the places weren't open yet. It only got worse. Oh, yeah, I know they renovated and gentrified it. But, like, when Sarah and I went, it was renovated and gentrified, and also half the places weren't open. And there was a lot of, like, coming soon. So, like, I have no idea what it's like since then. But yeah, this is post it being shitified. A lot of the old businesses couldn't go back. Yeah, that's what I hear. This was like one of the only places that seemed vaguely reminiscent of the original building. They did the same shit to Cross Street and Broadway Market. Yeah. Broadway Market was like, even before they fucked with it, was kind of like a ghost town in there for the most part. I mean, it still had some cool shit, but like, it wasn't as like chock full of stalls and people as Lexington Market always was. Used to be an open air fish market in Fed Hill, but Alice Restaurant Group fucked it up. Of course they did. A lot of the best shit in Baltimore has gotten fucked up, but ain't that the way? It was pretty good. Sarah and I got lunch at the sausage place there, in the instance when I took the video. I think we got just like breakfast bowls that were just like, hey, here's some eggs and potatoes and peppers and sausage chopped up in a bowl for like $4. Yeah, like I said, that stall that Sarah and I went to was like the only place in the newly renovated Lexington Market that seemed to have anything of the spirit of the original. Oh yeah, it's an unbeatable combination, Jana. So, Leo loves to try and take the caps off of empty water bottles. He'll sit there and do this until he gets the cap unscrewed, and then as soon as it's unscrewed, he's done with it. He doesn't give a fuck about it anymore. I think I remember taking this video and I had like, this one was on a little bit too tight, or maybe he can normally get them off really quickly. This one, for whatever reason, he wasn't able to get it. And so I think that's why I never posted this video. But he goes for it. And there are a lot of types of bottles he won't even like entertain because he's like, oh, I can get that off in 2 seconds. Like, come on, give me the real shit. I gave up. Oh, I see, Sarah. I see. For anyone just joining us, I'm going through a bunch of an archive of videos from my phone that is in like absolutely no order whatsoever, trying to find a particular video, and I'm just sort of anything that comes up that's interesting, I'm just sort of showing everybody, because why not? Now here's a video of my beautiful giant CRT TV, and I believe, well, I was gonna say in VCR, but in this instance, it's actually playing off of the PlayStation 4. PlayStation 3, because the PlayStation 3 has the Plex app on it, so I can stream from my computer to the PS4 or PS3 and then play that on the CRT through component video. This, of course, is Laurie Anderson's Home of the Brave concert movie, which is sick as shit, and I fucking love, and we should watch sometime in the Discord. Singer gives me orgy vibes? What? But yeah, Laurie Anderson's incredible, and this movie's so good. Oh, I don't know if I know the band Orgy. But Laurie Anderson was like, she was big in like the late 70s and 80s, I want to say. She was also married to Lou Reed late in his life. I believe she was married to him when he passed away. Yeah, she's one of my recent favorite artists. This is just an overview, I guess, of my retro console rack. It's grown a little bit since this. Also, Sloth, welcome in. I don't think I welcomed you properly. What other videos are on here? Again, I'm looking for a particular video of my old job where something funny happened. And it's not going to be worth it when I finally find it. But we're gonna see what we find along the way. I also could be playing Baldur's Gate, like I'm supposed to be. I could be getting through a Bazagal's lair. Some jellyfish. Oh, these are videos of the Baltimore Aquarium. A little shark. Big manta ray. Just vibing. Baltimore's got a good aquarium. If you ever go to Baltimore and you get the chance, go to the aquarium. It's expensive because it's an aquarium, but it's a good one. Oh, it's cheaper on Wednesdays? That's good to know. Get a group pass, throw a scooter in the harbor? Hell yeah. They used to do dolphin shows. They don't do dolphin shows anymore because, you know, they're inhumane. I went to a lot of those dolphin shows as a kid, though. Chartreuse on tap. Oh, I think you've told me about this. Oh yeah, they got a rainforest zone. Or no, I think this might be the what do you call it? The like Australia zone. Scratch, there are so many crab themed shirts and paraphernalia you can get in Baltimore. Don't talk to me, I'm crabby. Baltimore, Maryland, etc. Those are Amazon fish, you're pretty sure? Okay, yeah, this might be the rainforest zone. There's a rainforest zone and a like Australia zone, and they're both similar looking. I don't remember where I took what videos. Here's the Maryland Renaissance Fair. Oh yeah, John's there. That's John in the corner. Speaking of John.
Oh, so close.
Trying to toss rats in a bucket.
Oh.
Should I just like
Just fucking overhand pitching. 90 miles an hour.
I haven't tried to like basketball. I can't win anymore, so.
Oh, this is pretty close.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Wait, I'm trying to squeak him. Wait, I'm trying to squeak him.
He's an extremely good boy. Premium boy. Oh, here's a cat from the thrift store that Sarah and I go to all the time. We actually haven't been in a while. Where we get a lot of our tapes. The thrift store is called Cause for Paws. And they have a lot of adoptable cats. There's actually 2 locations in Raleigh. Both have cats on premises. Oh. My old roommate's cat, Stearns. Oh, that's right, Sarah. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot what we were looking for. Sort of having a fun trip down memory lane now. I am of course not showing you everything I click on because A, a lot of it's garbage, and B, as this is just a dump from my phone, I don't know what's on here. So, you know. But a lot of these are like videos of just super random shit. Or like me filming something for 2 seconds to explain a problem that I'm, or to like demonstrate a problem I'm trying to like get someone's opinion on, you know, like a shower leaking or what have you. Oh, here we go. I'm going to turn the sound up for this. This is what Leo does. So whenever I mention that when I'm streaming and Leo comes in and is begging for treats, this is what he's doing. Just makes that sound. That beg wheeze. Yeah, Leo, like, never... Well, almost never vocalizes properly. He just does that. He'll, like, bark at the neighbor dogs and stuff, but, like, in the house, that's about as loud as he gets. Taking the nose off of Bill. Yeah, we'll send one right over, Axiom. There he goes. If we never find the wine crash video, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Here's my VHS tape rewinder. It does what it says in the tin. Oh. Getting out of the water, shaking off the water, going immediately back into the water. We're more than halfway through, folks. Oh, here's like a roadside store Sarah and I stopped at once. I don't remember where this was. It was somewhere in North Carolina, I want to say. Also, I'm going to grab another Yingling. Let this one just loop it. Well, not most of the way through this. There's still a lot. Oh yeah, I just want to shout this out real quick. One of my roommates in this house worked at a BIC Art Supplies, formerly Utrecht, and they got rid of this, what was like a Rhodia notebooks display. The fucking best comics and zine holder that I've ever had in the house. I mean, I don't have enough to fill this on my own. This was like mostly her stuff, and you know, like lots of us had shit contributing into this thing. But like, this is like a 6 foot tall stand, you know, like you would have in a store, for you know, like notebooks and shit. And it was absolutely perfect for holding and displaying all kinds of fucking comics and zines and regular magazines and shit. Like there's a GQ down there, I think. Like it wasn't well organized, but it was perfect. It was the perfect thing for that. I found it. I found Wine Crash. Oh my god, we're here. We finally made it, everybody. So, this took place in the store that I worked at. The Wine Source. The owner had left for the day, which is why the yeah, full screen. The owner had left for the day, which is why we were able to like, so I saw this happen with my own eyes. And afterwards I was like, I bet this looks fucking hilarious from the security camera footage. And like the one cool manager was in charge that night, and he was like, well, I can use my keys and password to go into the boss's office and we can load that baby up on the 72-inch and take a look at it. And so we did that. Wait, oh my god, did we just hit an ad break? Wait, hang on. Should I wait for the ad break to end? I know not everybody's subbed, so presumably people are dealing with the ads right now. I'll wait. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the timer. Yeah, okay. This is fine. This is fine. Here, so now I know where it is. Let me copy that to my desktop. Hang on, where did it get pasted to. Where did that land? Put it in this folder. There we go. All right, I've got it like marked, and we're gonna go through some other videos while we wait for the ads. Axiom, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Aeon Fox. Aeon, welcome back. You'll have to refresh to get out of the ad zone, but don't worry, we're gonna watch some other shit in the lead up, or at least try to find some other stuff. Oh my god! Now this is some subscriber only content. All right, we got about a minute left, and then we'll hit the wine crash. Oh, there's Sherville. Sherville is Sarah's sister's cat who ran away. It says 16 seconds on my end, Duck. I'll wait the 16 seconds just to be sure. Okay, now we're back. A very reasonable stance. TBQH. Okay. So, again, I saw this with my own eyes, and I am featured in this video. You'll see me. Here, I'm just gonna let the video speak for itself. Turn the volume up.
Dumbass.
Erroneous, hello. Welcome to Dax Jackson's Home Movies. This is security camera footage from a job I worked.
Dumbass.
Yes, he was. He absolutely was. Yes, that's me giggling.
Dumbass.
It's me giggling and one of my coworkers saying dumbass. And then that's me, here, I'll pause it.
Dumbass.
Yeah, that's me rushing up right there. So you can see, here, let's frame by frame this. So, yeah, you can see, like, right as he starts to hit the shelf, I've just come around the corner right there. Was the logo wine with a big corkscrew, with the eye being a corkscrew? Yeah, I think so. We going Zapruder on this subbitch, exactly. So all told, this was not a very expensive spill. But it also not as much breaks as it looks like breaks. I think only 2 bottles break. But so, like, what I believe happens is he's drunk already, and he's got a big heavy basket full of wine, and he like puts another bottle in his basket, and it tips his balance, and it sends him careening slowly into the shelf. Actually, is there a way to slow down the playback? Or is there a way to do frame by frame? I don't know the commands of VLC. But that's the best part, is when his whole fucking head goes into the shelf.
Dumbass.
The wild thing was, so like, frame by frame is E. Okay. Well, so I think that can't be overstated is like, the owner of this place is terrifying and will like penalize or fire people for any perceived transgression, and has a very particular way that he wants the place to be run. So like, there are protocols for when shit like this happens. So everyone is like, I have to do the thing I have to do right now or else.
Dumbass.
But yeah, so like, me and this guy immediately start dealing with the problem. We're like, you need to, like, sir, we've got it handled. Get away from the spill. Don't worry about it. You're not going to be charged for this. Just let us take care of it. Please walk away. But the fucked up thing was, I was the only person who saw it happen properly, so I was the only person that was fully cognizant of him being drunk. So then he does just be like, oh yeah, I'm so sorry, man, and picks up his basket and walks to the counter and buys all the rest of his shit and leaves. We should have denied him service. It kind of looks like you walk backwards to peek if something is happening. No, I think I've just come around the corner. Right as it occurs. Let's take a look. So he's walking along. Okay, so right here is when I'm first visible from the camera angle. I could probably see him slightly before this. I'd also had seen him like being wobbly, which is I think I like saw him in this eye, like the aisle to the left, being like a little unsure of his footing, and that's why I think I like came around here to get a look at him, and just happened to catch him. Just fucking shoulder in. Bottle on its way to the floor. You can see a bottle fell behind him that didn't, a couple bottles fell behind him that didn't break. I actually think maybe there's only one break. I think only one actually breaks. No, maybe that one right there breaks as well. It's hard to tell. Yeah, so another thing with this wine store was like, they had a policy where like, basically we were supposed to like, you know, covertly follow and observe anybody suspicious And there was like a code word that someone, you know, because like people are like getting on the loudspeaker, like, hey, can I get a 30-pack of whatever to the front? Hey, can I get help in the wine section? Hey, can I get a wine expert to such and such an aisle or whatever? We had a code for like if someone's being suspicious. That hadn't happened yet in this situation, but like employees that are working the floor, like if are told to like, you know, keep an eye on people. And usually when I was working, if it was like, keep an eye on this dude, he looks like he doesn't have money, what's he doing in here? I would, you know, fucking bare minimum that shit. But when it comes to some drunk asshole like this, I was always like, yeah, I'm gonna follow this guy around. Let's see what he's up to. Yeah, official profiling policies. The code, by the way, in case anyone's ever curious and they're in the store, is case of Peels. You get on the loudspeaker and say, can I get a case of Peels? Peels is like a beer they don't carry anymore or something. I think that's what it was. But it's a product that we don't have. So if someone calls case of Peels, that alerts everybody on the shop floor that's not like already tending to a customer or like behind the registers to like be like, all right, what are we looking for? And then like whoever called, you know, you look to whoever like got on the loudspeaker and like they will direct you to like where they want you to look or who they want you to follow. Yeah, and case of Peels is what to listen out for. Also, there are super high def video cameras all over that fucking store. Do not try to steal from this place. Once we're speedrun profiling, yeah. And you idiots are getting paid enough to care about all this shit. So see, Duck, that without getting too much into it, that was the thing. Everybody at the store gets taken really good care of, except for me. I mean, even when I was there, I was making $17.50 an hour at this place, just to like walk around and stock shelves. But everybody else was getting, and I also had healthcare or health insurance there for most of the time. It got to a point where they stopped giving me healthcare and kept whittling down my hours and a whole bunch of other shit. But like, basically everybody there has such a good deal that they overlook the fact that the boss is absolutely insane. And, you know, it allows them to, you know, whenever the boss turns his ire, his fucking, like, Eye of Sauron on an employee and, like, and decides to just obliterate them or, like, ruin their hours, everyone turns a blind eye to it because, well, I'm not going to stick my neck out for some other employee because, I've got such a good thing going and I don't want to fuck that up. I don't want the boss's attention to turn to me because that'll fuck up all of my delicious perks and good pay and benefits. And so that's how some people just get fucking screwed at that place, basically. I could go on and on in much more detail about the specifics and weirdness of this place, but it's not worth doing. Not corporate, independently owned. That's the part of the problem. David Wells owns the whole thing. It's just his. He can do whatever he wants with it. And there's no recourse. But yeah, it was a chill job until it suddenly wasn't. And then it really wasn't for like another year. And then eventually I quit. Oh, but anyways, back to the fun shit. Back to spills. This was not the most expensive spill I ever saw, and even though this guy was drunk and it was absolutely his fault, he was still pretty apologetic about it. Like, he obviously knew he had fucked up pretty bad. But one time, a lady just, like, sort of just negligently, like, threw her elbow out while, like, turning or something and knocked over, like, I think it was like $100 bottle of wine. It was ice wine. Aeon probably knows what that is. I don't know what the specifics are, but it was like a 350 milliliter bottle. And she knocked it over. It just shatters on the floor. It was something that we didn't have a lot of and was kind of expensive. And I like walked over and I was like, $375. But yeah, I walked over and was like, oh my God, are you okay? Like, I'm so sorry. Here, let me clean that up. And I was like, and because, that's our policy. I was like, oh, don't worry. You won't be charged for that. And she looked at me and went like, of course I won't. It's an accident. And I was just like, okay, lady, just move along. Let me fucking sweep up the fucking glass. Oh, you know what? Y'all know Thomas Dolby? Like, She Blinded Me with Science. You know, the musician Thomas Dolby, Dolby Atmos, and all that shit. Like Dolby, Dolby from Dolby. He's a wine collector. He has, Dolby Digital. Yeah, all that shit. He at least was for a time, maybe still is, a professor at Hopkins. And so he was living in Baltimore. He's a wine collector, and this is just to give you an example of the level this place operates on some of the time, or most of the time. He had, like, I don't know, a couple tens of thousands of cases of wine set aside for him in the back of the store, because our richest and, like, most piece of shit patrons were able to just do that. Like, they'd just be like, yeah, I want to buy... They would buy more wine than they could fit in their homes, and then we would just keep it for them. And they could just come in and pick up, like, oh, yeah, can I go in the back and look at what I've got back there? Yeah, I'll take give me this case, give me that case. Or more frequently, they would call in and have one of us deliver it to their house. Because that's another thing that we did. We fucking did deliveries, both to businesses and to residences. Though, because you're not technically allowed to deliver alcohol to a residence in Maryland as part of the state law, we only did that for our premium customers. But we did do it. There were also some customers, if you spend enough money at this place, they would give you a discount where you could buy shit below cost. I don't know how that fucking works out. I guess just, like, it didn't apply to everything. But, like, people would come in and be like, okay, but what's my price? And then we'd, like, be like, all right, what's your fucking name? We'd look you up in the system and, like, oh, yeah, okay, I guess you get this for less than it costs us to buy it. You fucking rich piece of shit. Here you go. Furious. This place sucks. They've got a great selection. And the staff are necessarily very helpful. But it fucking sucks. Does Polly still work there? Polly's a good dude. Yeah, you buy the fish. Of course. Yeah, Polly's a good dude. Shoutouts to Polly. And what are we doing? Are there other good videos on here? You found me on their Instagram? Wait, let me see. Also, look at these good dogs. That's Finn and... I don't remember what this dog's name was. He didn't live... The owner of this dog didn't live there as long as I did. Yeah, sure, put it in Discord. So, they've never had good social media stuff at that place. So I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't been updating their Instagram super often. Oh, shit! Oh, I still had the terrible goatee back then. Yeah, there we are, hard styling in front of some beer. I'm wearing my Japanese Windows hat. I'm wearing the same pair of jeans I'm wearing right now. Presumably the same shoes that well, I'm wearing slippers right now, but That's Brent. Brent was okay. I feel neutral to warm towards Brent. This was probably Drew, and Drew's a piece of shit. Drew was like the uppermost manager in charge of me, below the boss, and he's just an annoying guy, a Republican, and also did not stand up for me in a situation where I really needed him to stand up for me. Even though he like later was like, "Hey man, I'm sorry that the boss came down on you for some shit that absolutely wasn't your fault, and I was right there next to you while he did it, and I didn't say a word, but yeah, that sucks. Sorry, man." And I was like, "Oh, thanks, bud. Fuck you." So all my homies hate Drew. Brent's fine. I didn't expect to get quite so much work drama involved in all this. But, you know, here we are. The wine source does that to me. Clicking on more videos. Thank you, Aeon. I appreciate it. This has been fun. Have a good night. And I hope your job situation is better than mine was at the wine source. I'm not sure why I took this video, but I'm gonna play it. I don't know why I recorded that. Maybe it was for an Instagram reel or something. This is a previous configuration of... Wait. This is a previous configuration of my office here in this room. I was raging against the machine. That's true. That is the speaker that's on the screen right now. Duck, you would not believe the outrageous shit I did to produce this webcam stream asset. Because I photographed both speakers, you know, as you know, as they would appear on either side of a monitor. I don't remember how it shook out in the end, but I'm pretty sure I was like, well, they're at slightly different angles, and I prefer the one on the left, but I want to put it on the right, so I'll mirror it, but then I'll take the buttons from the one on the right and put those back on the one on the left, so that it's the buttons and the text are on the right side. So it's like, it's so much more of a Frankenstein than you would even expect. It's truly deranged shit. Because I was like, I'm not going to photograph it again. I've already got it here on my computer. I'll just do a bunch of extra Photoshop work. Why not? Why do it right the first time when you can do it tediously in post? It's the Disney way. It's Finn just hanging out in the backyard. Sometimes Finn would ask to be let outside, and then he would look like he wanted to come back in, but you'd open the door and he'd be like, "No, I'm just standing here. I'm just chilling, bro." And then you just leave him out there. Leo and a bill. What is this? This is like, I think, an accidental... I'm not going to play it. It was just an accidental video I took at like a Super Bowl party or something. It's mostly just people shouting and the phone being pointed at the floor. Here's some snow. I was at my last apartment in Baltimore. Nice snowy day. Here's Leo with a bill again. He loves these things. Cannot stress enough how much Leo loves a bill. Especially a fresh bill. He got a new one for his birthday. He had finally worn out the one that that you gave him, Duck. Took him a while. Longer than most, actually. After a certain point, they just lose that new bill freshness, you know? So he doesn't really destroy them anymore. It used to be that he would be done with a bill because he had like ripped it to shreds and there were no, it was all just little pieces. But now he kind of just like, he fucks them up within a certain threshold and then he kind of carries them around. And then at a certain point, he's like, I'm done with this one. I don't care about it anymore. Honestly, I was against it at first, but I'm kind of loving how these are in absolutely no order. These videos are like a video to video, years apart from each other. Yeah, this is Slinky. Slinky was a very good cat. Extremely affectionate. Slept in my bed a lot of the times. Belonged to our shitty landlord, JC, who lived in our basement. Oh, here's a fun little bit of history. So this is me on my recording my computer on my phone. But so this is from the week that they first added first-person perspective to PUBG, which had not did not exist for the first like year or so, year and a half, maybe more. I don't remember exactly when it got added, but I remember this video. But this is me going into the PUBG replay feature because I think that was also new at the time. But so this is me in solos. Oh, that person has a Lupin III reference name. That's fun. But so I was so fascinated with this clip because it was first person. Me and that other player just happened to, like, neither of us were in the other one's field of view as we ran across the street from each other. We just somehow just didn't see each other. And I guess I was just looking through the replay and just happened to notice it. Because, like, I did not know there was anyone nearby. But I was just so fascinated with the idea that not being able to like crane the camera around in third person all the time meant that like this could happen. Just absolutely delightful. Little ships in the night situation. Oh shit, Star Trek memorabilia. This is my grandpa's house. This is some of his Star Trek shit.
These are the voyages of the starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission: to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
This is obviously a newer edition. Pretty cool little model. He's got a lot. You can also see he's got a lot of classic stuff. Like some of these are older, some of these are newer. Some of them aren't on stands. I don't remember where this was. This was some restaurant that had just a truly insane fan. Where was this? I do not remember. Oh, here's Neon Genesis Evangelion, the Rebuild movie 3, playing on a widescreen CRT. Just to show that I could do it. A little blown out in the video, though. Oh, I redid it with better exposure. Doesn't really look as good on the phone version. You really like the new Eva movies? I didn't. I like the second one quite a bit, actually. The second one I think is the best. I think they're fun, but I vastly prefer the TV show to the rebuilds. I know they're not a replacement for the TV show; they're supplementary to it, but I've only seen the fourth one once. I've only seen it the one time, like shortly after it came out. I would kind of like to watch it again, but I feel like if I'm going to watch it again, I need to watch the whole rebuild series again. And that's a whole commitment. But I did not care for the fourth one. But I feel like maybe I should try it again. Eva, end of Eva, rebuild. Oh yeah, no, I mean that's I think necessarily the watch order, because I mean that's like the chronology of those things as well. But yeah, I think that Ava with the end of Ava movie, like, I think you've got everything you need there, and I don't think that the rebuilds bring anything to the table that I think is like it doesn't enhance the previous work to me. I think it just sort of, I don't know. It seemed like it was for a different audience than maybe what I was there for. But again, I need to rewatch it because like I've only seen the fourth one that once, and it's so dense that maybe if now that some time has passed and I rewatched the rebuilds again, maybe I would feel differently about it. I different that it felt like a meta commentary on the director itself. Yeah, I see what you mean. like I think that the rebuilds reflect Anno at a different point in his life, and the originals reflect him at an earlier point, obviously. But I mean, I guess to be the most cynical about it, the original show reflects him when he's like hyper depressed and not super financially stable, and the rebuilds reflect him when he's rich as shit and old and feeling fine. And I find the former much more interesting and relatable. But there's still a lot of great stuff in those rebuilds. And again, I really want to rewatch through them again, because the fourth one, I don't think it's possible to like get everything there is to get out of that fourth movie in a single watch, and that's all I've given it. So I need to go back to it at some point, and I almost certainly will. I love Evangelion. So like even though I wasn't crazy about those, it was like, so first of all, I saw the original 3 a couple of times because it took so long for them all to come out and everything. It wasn't until my rewatch right before the fourth movie came out that I suddenly, like, the second movie in the rebuilds like unlocked for me, and I was like, oh my god, this one's actually incredible. Like, this one rules. So maybe I'll have a similar revelation when I go back to him and watch the fourth one again. But for me, I'm a huge episode 25 and 26 defender. I think that like I love the end of Evangelion. I think that movie's incredible, but I really, really like episode 25 and 26 of the original run of the show, which is not a super popular opinion from what I understand, but I don't know. I think they're a great ending to the show. Also, check this out. This is me playing PUBG on a CRT with a Steam controller. The Steam controller is very unwieldy to use. I mean, I'm not good at controllers for first-person stuff anyways, but can be done. You can play PUBG on a CRT with a controller. We're so close to the end of all these videos. I feel like I gotta keep going, right? Oh yeah, you know how I've got that whole set of Babylon 5 VHS tapes? The whole series on VHS. This is oh wait, I missed Sarah saying that Place with the Fans, that was Valentine's Day 2020 in Jacksonville, right before we saw Sonic in theaters. Oh, that's right. Oh, good night, Axiom. Thank you for hanging out. Oh yeah. The beginning of every Babylon 5 tape contains this. It's so good. I wish I had a recording of the whole thing. Oh, here's my I think I made this. I think this was an Instagram reel. My rare, deliberate Instagram reel. For when we had just gotten this French press. Which we haven't used in a long time because I'm never up early enough to make coffee. I love French press coffee though. Ideal coffee scenario, French press. That is a plain donut. Plain donut is ideal donut for coffee dipping. No, I don't care who knows it. Like I like a frosted donut. I like a cream-filled donut. But if you're going to be dipping it into the coffee, you want a plain donut. Yeah, Scratch knows what's up. It's like 19th century shit right there. You know what I think you know where I think I picked that up? Like I think this buried itself in my brain because in the Rugrats movie from like 1998 or whenever the fuck that came out, there's a shot of these two Russian guys at a train station arguing about coffee or something, and they've got just a bowl of plain donuts and they're dunking them in their coffee and eating them. And I think that like that buried itself in my subconscious somewhere, that when I started drinking coffee as an adult, well, teenager, I started being like, you know, I kind of want to dunk a donut in here. And like at some point later, I rediscovered that scene and it like fucking, you know, my donut is a chocolate old fashioned. Duck has posted the scene in the Discord. Yes, this is exactly it. But yeah, Duck, it was something to the effect of like, I want to say like my younger siblings were like rewatching, like, you know, this movie. Like I was a kid when this movie came out, and I went to see it in theaters, and I had the VHS, and I watched the VHS a million times. But then like at some point, I think my younger siblings, when I was a teenager, were rewatching it, and I like saw this clip, and that like, I was like, oh my God, that's why I like to dip the donut in the coffee. I wonder if that movie holds up. Klasky Chupo had some fun animation. They knew it was up. I remember that movie had some CG stuff, but it was like not super prevalent. You know, it was mostly traditionally animated. You're Slinky again. Wanting to kill your brother? Yeah, exactly. There's some dark shit in that movie. They used to put real stuff in movies. I heard they're bringing Iron Man back because Disney doesn't know what to do. They're like, hey, Robert Downey Jr., how much money do we gotta give you to be in a movie again? Oh, yo, check this out. Sarah and I found a Star Trek TNG shuttlecraft on the highway once. NCC 1701D, Enterprise, Galileo. I think I got another look at it from the front. I guess I didn't get a great angle from the front. But yeah, look at this bad boy. It's just his little shuttlecraft. I forget where we were driving to or from. But shout outs to them. Look, the license plate's Galileo 7. With a 1 for the I. They're living their best life. On the way to your grandparents' house. Galacticat. A Hops the Cat adventure. From Full Tilt. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about my favorite beer and brewery. I never did. Oh, here's the DVD menu for the Cowboy Bebop movie. Remember when DVD menus were cool? We're so close to being through all these videos. Some slinky vids. Oh, here's a glitch I found once in, Sarah, you'll appreciate this. What is it? Cuphead. I don't remember how I did it, but I found this glitch where I could just keep adding player 2s. Yeah, every time I hit remove player 2, it just added another one. And like they'd get stuck on stuff. Yeah, you can see there's more down below that I had like lost earlier. I don't think they persist into the level though. Yeah.
Remove player 2. Here's a Taco Bell fire sauce. So close to the end. And then am I gonna keep playing Baldur's Gate after this? Your little foot is in your bowl. Oh.
Oh.
This is like Gladiator
A corgi and a Boston? Going at it? At a Baltimore bar? Sarah, can you confirm or deny whether or not that's a Boston?
Oh, sneak attack! Sneak attack.
A Frenchie? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it didn't quite look right. Here's some classic PUBG frame rates. Look at that UI for what your teammates look like too. This is the original incarnation of zombie mode, before you could jump really high and shit. When you just ran. We're like the final 10 videos. This is my mom's shitty dog. I don't like this dog. Just barks bloody murder at me the entire time I'm at her house, every time I'm there. Yeah, maybe that's true. Oh shit. So at the Senator Theater in Baltimore, I went to see this I believe is from the original 2015. No, would this have been Star Wars, one of the new Star Wars movies. I'm pretty sure this is from the first of the new trilogy. It might have been from the second. But the 501st Legion was there with their whole costume deal. Oh, it must have been the second movie. Oh yeah, look at that fucking December 2019 episode 9. Oh wait, was this? Wait, so Sarah, was this you and me going to see this? Does it say the date? Okay. Because I went to see a couple of the Star Wars movies at this theater on opening night, and the 501st was there each time. Oh yeah, because you can see there's like the Rogue One guys, the like Death Trooper dudes at the end. But also, crucially, the Baltimore Orioles color R2-D2. This is when Sarah was moving. Oops.
This is just a looping GIF. Oh, it's exactly what this is. Do y'all want to see a different incarnation of me? With a more interesting haircut and worse facial hair? And also, well, I'm just gonna do it. The yeah, I think you have seen this before, but not a not a looping video of me turning my head back and forth. Yeah, the goatee was not great. Also so I had this brief thing before I like basically quit cigarettes, which I've done in the past few years, where I was experimenting with like cigarette filters, like I've got in my mouth there, where it's like, oh, it looks like one of those like fancy, you know, high society lady cigarette holders, but also it filters out a bunch of the tar. But it just sort of made them more annoying to smoke, and also it made everyone want to talk to me about it whenever I was just trying to have a cigarette somewhere. So it was like the worst of all possible worlds. It made the cigarette less pleasant, and it made people want to talk to me. So I quickly stopped doing it. The haircut I kind of missed, though. Wait, make what a point, Redeem? Dash, remember the fifth element is love. Yeah, see, that's the problem, Sarah. I wanted that look, but I didn't want people to talk to me. Make the give a point routine be too funny. Oh, I don't know. This is, I think that's only for the real heads that are out here at 3 in the morning on a Baldur's Gate stream watching me go through my cell phone videos. Oh wait, there's another folder in here? Wait, what is this? Oh shit, this is a folder of just Baltimore music. Hang on, y'all want to see some Baltimore bands? No, ad break. We found another folder. Okay. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while ads happen. Unfortunately, none of it's Baltimore club music, Scratch. But yeah, Baltimore club music whips. I'm just not a club guy. I'm a small bar with like, you know, post-punk bands guy. But I'll be back in a second. Back. All right. More videos. Secret extra folder of videos. Not that many. This is all Baltimore music, I'm pretty sure. This is, so on the drums is my buddy Adam, who, so this is Baltimore band Muscle. This is probably the newest video in this folder, I would guess. Adam is, the boyfriend of probably my best friend in Baltimore, and this is, their band. This is Madison. Quentin is somewhere off screen. They're a relatively new band, but they've all been like in bands for years. And this is obviously them doing a cover of Let the Bodies Hit the Floor, and it fucking whips. Let's get that one more time. Madison's stage presence is incredible. Just like absolutely, like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like simultaneously like childlike glee and also intimidating. Oh yeah, she's also topless. She plays all of her shows topless, which makes social media stuff a little difficult. We're just gonna ignore that part. That's one word you'd use to describe it. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, this is Natural Velvet. This is my ex's band. They're also they've been in the game for like a long time. They've got a bunch of albums. They tour all the time, play a bunch of shows. There's probably a bunch of them in here, actually. Oh, this is Screaming Females. This show was incredible. Sound is not great on the phone video, though. I guess these are also in just completely random order. Shows rule, Scratch! Shows kick ass! One of the things I miss the most about Baltimore is, like, any given night of the week, there's a show that's probably at least alright at some random bar somewhere. For, like, not much money. What's this? Oh, this was, like... There's a church that lets people, like, play shows in it in Baltimore to help pay the rent. But this was, I think, a fundraiser for the Baltimore Free Farm or something. What was this event? Oh, no, I was paid to take photos of this. That's what it was. This was the... I think it was like a punk rock formal benefiting the Free Farm or something. Or no, it was like a potluck. I don't remember exactly what the event was. I'm not super close with the Free Farm people. It's definitely one bonus of living in the Bay Area. Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet out there it's a similar situation where there's just stuff. The great thing about Baltimore is like, Baltimore is comparatively like low rent to the other big cities around, and it's got a weirdo art school, so like there's a lot of there's a lot of incentive for, you know, weird art rock bands to just stay there and hang out and do weird shit. So like there's so much weird stuff happening in Baltimore in the music and art scene. There's always something to check out, and I imagine the Bay Area is very similar. What's this? Oh, this was I think this was the high school across from where I lived at the time. All the students did like a walkout to protest gun violence or something. Maybe this isn't all music. What all is in here? Yeah, this is just like all the students from this school walking out in a protest. Like that's an elementary school, but the high school is like farther down this way. I don't remember what this band is. I feel like this must have been like a touring band at like a show with other bands that I was familiar with. Also ripped to this venue, the wind-up space, with the fucking Black Lodge Twin Peaks floor on the stage and the red curtains all around. Ugh, it was so good. I missed that place. Yeah, I don't remember what that band was. I wonder, maybe this was a Halloween show? Maybe not. All the music venues in Baltimore do cover shows on Halloween.
I apologize for the first half of that.
I probably mentioned this before, but yeah, like in Baltimore, it's like bands do a show in costume of and doing covers of a particular band on Halloween. Like, you know, a given band will do, you know, I don't know, fucking the Cramps or whatever, and they'll, you know, dress the part and do the thing. It, you know, it fucking rules. Oh, this is 2020 racial justice protests. Getting onto the highway. So I guess this isn't just music. This is just like generally like Baltimore cultural stuff. I guess I singled all this out into its own folder at some point. This is Love Spread. These two were cool as shit. Super, like, some of the friendliest people I've ever met. Super energetic. Unfortunately, the guitarist actually passed away a few months after this. This show was a birthday party for a friend of mine. And yeah, Love Spread, they fucking kick ass. They're so cool. It was so fucking heartbreaking to learn that he passed away. Like literally like 4 or 5 months after this. From some like crazy heart thing. I'm not, I have a Love Spread shirt. I'm not wearing it currently. I thought I might be. I know Aeon's got some Love Spread merch as well. The fucking SNES controller. Yeah, I got a lot of video of these two. They're so fucking cool. Well, good night, Scratch. Enjoy your sleep. I'll probably be doing the same once I finish these videos. I'll probably just save Baldur's Gate where we're at. Sometimes the stream takes a turn. But yeah, you can see why I would like a band like this. Shredding guitar and video game noises. Oh, I took a lot of videos of them. The fucking Beck cover? Too bad it's fucking cell phone audio for this, for all of these. Also, this may look like it's just in somebody's house, but this is actually a venue. They had just opened up. I should probably describe the Crown, which is the bar that this takes place in. Apparently it's changed since I was last there, and it changed many times. I'll explain this. So let me explain the Crown, which is one of the weirder venues in Baltimore that, again, has apparently changed quite a bit, but I love it dearly. It is It is in the like tiny little like 2 to 3 block section of like Koreatown in Baltimore, which is, I mean, it's barely even worth calling that. But it's just, there's just like some Korean restaurants and laundromats and this venue. But so I don't know what it used to be. It used to be like, multiple businesses and like probably apartments on the upper level. It's just like a building on a random side street. But the phenomenal experience of going to the Crown, when last I was there, and at the time that this video was taken, was you go in through the front door. There are basically there's like an not abandoned, but like disused like storefront on your right. You go in, you walk down a little hallway, and there's a bouncer who's like checking IDs, and or like no, he would just be checking IDs. And then directly behind him is the door to the room where this is, which also houses, so like there's this stage, there's a bar, and there's like a restaurant seating area, because they eventually started, this is the last area they opened up, was this ground floor area with the restaurant part. So you can go straight back down the hallway from the front door into here, or you can go up some stairs into another hallway where you are presented with bathrooms on either side, men's room on one side, women's room on the other side. Then there's a hallway going straight from where the top of the stairs are. And at the hallway, there's a door on the left and a door on the right. And each of those doors houses a different bar. This is all the Crown. It's all the same place. But there's the red room and the blue room. And the red room might have, a show going on. And there might be a cover. So there's a guy at the door stamping hands and taking money for the bands in the red room. And then the blue room might have a different show with a different cover, or it might have a dance party, or it might just be some, like a low-key regular night. It might just be music playing over the speakers. And similarly, like the downstairs might have a private party. It might have a different set of musicians. It might have a movie night happening. There's just like, there are 3 distinct bars, and you have different, you have to like, if you leave your card at one, you can't order from the other. You've got to pay cash at the other. But you can walk from one to the other. You can, it's 3 bars in one building, all connected, all with like weird fucking punk shit happening. And you can just sort of wander around between them, provided you've paid the cover for whatever various events are happening. If they have a cover, if one has bands and one has a dance party, the dance party might be free. The bands probably have a cover, but I just find it so strange and delightful to be able to like be at a show and like, okay, one band's tearing down and the other band's setting up. There's going to be like, 15 minutes before the next band starts. Let's go over to the other bar and see what's happening in there. Let me just walk across the hallway and see what the vibe is in this other bar. You can bring your drink with you, or, if you've got cash and you've left your card at the one bar, you can like, oh yeah, I'm in here. Oh, I need another drink. Oh yeah, here's some cash. Give me another natty bow. All right, cool. Yeah. All right. It sounds like sounds like they're sound checking in the other room. All right, let me go back over there. See ya. Like, it's so weird and it's so good. It's the strangest venue I've ever been to, and I love it so much. And it's also like, originally it was just the red room. Then they opened up the blue room. Then they opened up the ground floor room. Like, now apparently they've it like had karaoke rooms at one point. They thought that was a thing. They had like, then they were like, no, the karaoke rooms they're not making money. Knock those walls down. All right, now the red room is bigger. The stage is over here now. Like, just constantly in flux, constantly changing. I mean, you can see here in the downstairs room, there's nothing on these walls. They're just fucking bare white walls. Because they had just opened it up. It just like, whoever owns the building just like let some Baltimore weirdos run the show or at least guide the show for how the place would get used and developed, and I love it. I love it so much. It also, crucially, my like golden era of being a Baltimore weirdo was when, and also like things not being as shit as they are now, both like globally and locally. I worked at a bar that was like literally around the corner from this place, that was run by a guy who had been a founding member of the anarchist bookstore that was next door. So like, was working at this Scottish Irish bar with a bunch of, that was run by and populated by, not entirely, but largely, a bunch of weird lefties. Next door, the anarchist bookstore, run by and populated almost entirely by weird lefties. And then around the corner is the Weirdo Art Bar, which is run by like ex-art school kids and like punks and shit. Just a beautiful, beautiful little ecosystem of exactly my fucking bullshit all around. I would frequently like get off work at the bar. The people from the bookstore would have just gotten off. They'd come over. We'd all, sit outside on the picnic tables, have a pint. A couple of us might wander over to the Crown, catch a show, stumble back, have another beer, close out at the, at the bar I worked at, and then I lived like 5 blocks away, so I could just walk home. Oh, premium in your 20s bullshit. Truly, truly the best of times. Wow, I have so many videos of Love Spread. Anyway, let's see if we can get a little more diversity here. Okay, this is, I mentioned him earlier, Baltimore legend Nick Hope. This is also from that same show as Love Spread, obviously. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. This is Turd Merlin. I've shown some Turd Merlin stuff on the stream before. This is he. Such a good dancer. And such a fucking chill, cool, weird dude. Infectiously upbeat energy. He's also one of those dudes, so like he's the kind of guy that like you'll meet him like once and introduce yourself, and then like if you run into him on the street randomly, he'll, or if you like you like see him like if you're on a different side of the street walking in different directions, he'll be like, yo, hey, how's it going? I remember your name. Like, you know, whereas I'm very, like, I meet people and I'm like, I see them on the street and I'm like, is that person? Oh, they probably don't remember me. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna bother them. They're probably, I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna bug them. But he's very much like, yo, it's you. I remember you from the other day. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Like, just like positive and like in your face with it in like a good way, not like a, you know, he's never weird about it. He's like, I don't know. I'm always so reticent to be like friendly to people that I don't know super well. Whereas he's just like, he's got, yeah, extroverts. Exactly. He's very extroverted, but in like not an off-putting way. I can't stress that enough because some people are extroverted in a way that makes me uncomfortable, or that I find is like presumptuous. He's not like that. He's just like, hey, you, I remember you. I recognize you. Hello. And then that makes it much easier to actually get to know him. I don't know. I don't know how to categorize it exactly, but I like him. He's a cool guy. I've hung out with him a number of times since initially meeting him, and I've always been like, you're just a nice fucking dude. Good for you.
With this Fiji on me, they say I'm acting funny. Yes, I deserve a Tony. I treat the boxes like an ATM. Getting brained in the armor truck like Lil' Kim. You feel me, man? I'm shooting for that foreign. Cause the domestic touring, he wanna build a wall. That's when I started snoring. Don't need no invitation for me to get this money. It's just a party crusher. You hope know.
This is Baltimore royalty DDM. I've shown some of his videos and stuff on the stream before, I think. DDM rules. He's also super fucking nice. One of my favorite stories about him is one time outside one of his shows, when Game of Thrones was still on TV. I don't remember, someone was talking about Game of Thrones, and I think he just like heard it and was like, invited himself into the conversation, like, yo, you're talking about Game of Thrones? What do you think about this? And like, he and I started talking, and then someone wandered up and tried to like, they're like, yeah, I think this is gonna happen. And he just looked at them with the most fucking like withering stare I've ever seen, and was just like, have you read the books? And they're like, no, I just watched the show. And he was like, okay, we're talking about the books. And like turned back to me. It was just like, all right, so anyways, what were we saying? Just like fucking iced them out. It was so funny. But yeah, incredible guy, incredible performer. Just, you know, he's great. DDM, look him up.
I am a savage. Run me a check to the cash. Turn up. I gotta have it. What? Paper or plastic. Let's go. I am a savage. Run me a check to the cash. I gotta have it. Paper or plastic. I am a savage. I am a savage. Run me a
Make your stomach flip like a roller coaster. Make your stomach flip like a roller coaster. When I reach out in the belly and pull up closer. Make your stomach flip, make your body, make your stomach.
This is Natural Velvet. Fog Machine went a little crazy. This is at the Baltimore Science Center on Halloween. This wasn't a cover show, but so the Baltimore Science Center is like a kids museum, right? Like one of those ones where you know, there's like all the like exhibits where you can like touch stuff and like, you know, push a button and this happens, turn a crank and this happens. Here's a room that's a mini planetarium, you know, that kind of thing. You know the sort of place. But so they did a thing. They've apparently done it a few times where they just like turned a couple of rooms into stages for local bands. Like, you know, Natural Velvet played, you know, along with a bunch of other bands on this stage. Like Dan Deacon was playing in like the, you know, the cafeteria for the place. But also like the whole museum was just open for just drunk adults to wander around and fuck with stuff. Cause you know, the whole place is kid proofed, which is functionally drunk adult proofed. So like the place was sponsored by a local brewery, you know, and just like people are in costumes. Everyone's, you know, got drinks, just fucking stumbling around the place, going from, you know, stage to stage, listening to the bands, checking out the weird exhibits, learning about the, you know, Chesapeake Bay ecosystem and stuff. It was cool as shit. It was a great fucking night. Okay, they are doing covers. Also, shout out to Spike in the mask on the right. Fucking incredible guitarist. I mean, everybody in Natural Velvet's great. I mean, I'm biased. I dated Kim for a long time. I worked with Spike. Like, I hired him at the bar that I worked at. I was their photographer for a long time. Like, I've been around this band a lot. So I'm biased, but they're great. And Spike is incredible guitarist.
When our communities are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When our communities are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back.
I think this is just Pride.
When our
Pride, like 2018. Yeah, I think this is all just Pride. Oh, I'm wearing their shirt! I'm wearing their shirt! Yeah, this is a band from Richmond, I want to say. This is Material Girls. Hang on, proof. I'm wearing the shirt. I bought this shirt at this show. Material Girls. They were great. It was a fucking hell of a show. It was bound to happen eventually. I basically only wear band shirts. Which, I mean, honestly, if you're going to a lot of shows, it's a good way to be. You like a band, you buy their shirt. It's going to cost you about as much as a shirt's going to cost you anywhere, and it's going to support a band. Wait, hang on. Let's, okay, there's only one video left, and it's a video we already watched that I have a duplicate of for some reason. So, here's how we're gonna wrap things up. There's a full performance of that song from Material Girls on the Chris Gethard show. Maybe I need to Google this. Hang on. Why is this not coming up? The Chris Gethard show is like a New York public access show. And I know that this band was on there. I remember that song that I have that clip of is not on the vinyl that I have, and I don't think it was ever officially released. It might have been since then, actually. But I remember. That's not it. Hang on, I gotta find this. Duck, maybe you can help me with this. The band is called Material Girls. Maybe it's Material Girl? What does the shirt say? Okay, it says girls. There's definitely an S. They were on the Chris Gethard show. No, I'm looking for specifically their performance of Material Girls on the Chris Gethard show. Oh, I spelled Chris wrong. Maybe that's part of it. But it used to come up pretty readily on YouTube. But it's not currently? They had a whole set. I see the full Chris Gethard show archive playlist. Can I search within a playlist? I thought this would be easy to find. Maybe it won't be. Unavailable videos are hidden, it says. Could this be such an episode? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Also, searching for the band is difficult because they're called Material Girls. Okay, and actually I can find the Bandcamp page. Yeah, they've got the album that I have called Leather, which does not include the song that they played in the clip that I played, or on the song they played at the end of the Chris Gethard show. Maybe it got taken down. Damn, I really... This keeps happening to me, where I find out that some video that I loved of some band is just gone from the internet. Fucking sucks. Well, I guess in that case we'll go out on this video of the screaming females playing on the Chris Gethard show. Because I guess that's as close as we're gonna get. Go out on this. Oh wait, fuck. Wait, shit, Duck, did I just have it confused? Was it not the Chris Gethard show? Was it the special without Brett Davis? Fuck, you're right. You're absolutely right. Oh my god. Hang on. Thank you, Duck. Fuck, thank you. I just had my shows mixed up. You're so right. Thank you, Duck. Okay, we're looking for the last song they played. I think they only play 2 songs. Tough Ghost! Rating with a party of 5. I don't know why raid alerts aren't happening tonight, but welcome in.
You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself. Defend yourself. Defend yourself. Defend yourself.
Welcome, Raiders. Tough Ghost, welcome in. How was your stream? I'm just getting ready to wrap up. However, I've been for the past several hours going over a bunch of videos that I took on my cell phone years and years ago that are presented in random order. And I was just about to show off a band that I really liked from Richmond, Virginia. This band. Oh wait, no, that wasn't the clip. This was the clip. It was sort of serendipity, you see, because I just happened to be wearing their t-shirt, having had no idea that I was going to end up doing this tonight. I was just said I was going to raid you before you wrap up so you don't do it to me. Hey, you know what? Fair is fair. But yeah, after some discovery, we finally found the video I was looking for of this band performing that same song on not the Chris Gethard show, but the special without Brett Davis, which for some reason I had these 2 shows confused in my brain. But anyways, please join us as we watch Material Girls perform a song on the special without Brett Davis. Right, he's pretending to be Ringo Starr on this episode. I remember. I've been going down a whole rabbit hole of how much I miss being in Baltimore and going to shows all the time. Going to shows rules. I miss it so much. Also, the cigarette earrings rule. I'm gonna grab another beer. Yeah, everything around here is like bluegrass or indie pop. And bluegrass is cool, but sometimes I want this vibe. The fucking sax. It's so good. I feel like I can't end on this one. I'm amped up now. It's so fucking good. Music is good, folks. I'm here to say it first. Music is good. I'm into it. I'm pro music. Guitars, vocals, occasionally a fucking saxophone. It's good shit. Yeah, all those notes and what have you, I'm into it. I'm opening up a playlist I started making a while back of just random Baltimore shit. I'm gonna try and find some more like videos of shows. Oh wait, here we go. Wait, which one of these is the good one? Probably the one with 190 views, but maybe not. Wait, this is a very different vibe actually. Let's transition because we've already got this screaming females queued up. Oh, Ed Trader's music beat fucking whips Tough Ghost. I saw them live once in like 2014. Fuck, they're so good. I got their riddles on vinyl. They fucking whip it. They're actually fuck. They played a big show, I think with like a new album, at a venue I used to go to all the time. They had a show like on Saturday. I mean, obviously I'm in North Carolina right now. I couldn't go, but like I saw the social media shit. Ugh, I wanted to be there. Sarah and I are moving back to Baltimore in the spring, so like hopefully I'll be able to check out Ed Schrader again. What a fucking chill weirdo. You're gonna see Screaming Fields, but they canceled the rest of the tour. Oh, that sucks. Sarah and I saw them not last November, but the year before, I think, 2021, I want to say. It was kind of a weird show because it was still like, you know, I mean, as everything still should be, especially at a tightly packed show, everyone should have masks on and shit, but this was still like, you know, the vaccines and boosters were still sort of not fully disseminated. It was a little the vibes were weird, re-health, but the show was so fucking good. Saw them at the Auto Bar in Baltimore. I had seen them once before that at a venue called the Wind Up Space in Baltimore. I also got to see Marissa do her like Bad Canoes like side project once. That was pretty cool. But yeah, they fucking whip ass. Let's watch this video. Wait, actually, fun sidebar, real quick. So my ex-girlfriend is in a band in Baltimore called Natural Velvet, and the first time I saw Screaming Females was my girlfriend's band Natural Velvet was playing a show at the Wind Up Space with Screaming Females and one other band. And the funniest fucking thing was someone asked my girlfriend at the time, like, hey, like, how did you like the show or whatever? And she was like, yeah, I'm not really into Screaming Females. Like, I just can't really get down with it. I don't know. It's like, it's just not my thing. And Marissa was literally right behind her, like about to like enter the conversation. And just kind of went like, and like turned and walked away. Oh, fucking just like what do you do there? What do you do in that situation? For my part, I like Screaming Females quite a bit. I got the vinyl, I got the t-shirt, I've been to the shows. They're such a good show. They're so good live, Tough Ghost. Like, definitely better live than recorded. Also, as I myself am a very small person, I love to see a very small person get up on stage and be like, hi, we're Screaming Females, and then just fucking shred and scream. I'll never stop loving that vibe. For anyone that's not familiar, by the way, I'm tiny. I'm like 5'3.5". I'm a little guy. The half is important, Duck. It's important to me. That's why I wear my tall wizard hat. I'm just a little guy.
Oh, hell yeah. Little guys rise up. How little we talking? I don't remember if this is the video I was looking for specifically from them, but we're just gonna roll with it. Oh wait, no, this isn't. Hang on, this isn't the one. We're gonna find it. Wait, what the fuck? Ads, no! Ads, fuck! I'm gonna keep trying to find the correct video. Since people are in ads, we've got time, right? It's not that one. Wait. Which one is it? Wait, you're not on ads? Oh, weird. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna let this one ride. No, fuck. Which one is it? I'm looking for a specific video from them that is the song that I really like. They've got a cassette tape that I have that owns. And I swear to God, one of these songs is the one I'm looking for. But also, if I keep jumping between them, everyone's gonna go insane. So I think I just have to let one play. So I'm choosing this one because I like the guitar intro. Also, apparently, so the singer and guitarist is the younger sister of someone I used to live with. The person I used to live with, I don't care for. And I've also heard some unsettling rumors. Yes, I was talking about this earlier. This is the wind-up space. This venue doesn't exist anymore. Cammy, yes, welcome. We're jamming out. It's an impromptu jam sesh night, I guess. But yeah, the Black Lodge floor, the red curtains. But a funny little piece of sort of Baltimore gossip. I have it on good authority that this singer here has recently entered the therapist profession and has taken to publicly, like, going to bars and just shit-talking her patients, which, I don't love that. But this incredibly short-lived lesbian dream pop band, I do love. So I can enjoy her in the context of this time capsule band from 2014 or whenever.
You want to play some CS:GO and Elden Ring? Yeah, one of the things you should not do as a therapist. Yeah, it's like maybe the one big thing you shouldn't do. It's worth doing Tough Ghost, and also, and I said this earlier in the stream, and I'll reiterate it. If you find a video of a show that you really like, fucking download it, because shit just disappears at the drop of a hat these days. There are so many videos that I used to go back to regularly that just don't exist anymore, and like, there's no way to find it anymore. There's a band I really like called Lower Dens, from Baltimore. Once played a show at the same venue, actually, where the singer Jenna Hunter did a cover of Cyndi Lauper's All Through the Night, and it was incredible. And I loved the video. I watched it like dozens of times. Yeah, I've got YTDLP. That's my new shit. But like that video that I loved is just gone. I don't know what happened to it. And like I've searched around, I cannot find it. I do not know where it would have gone. I mean, it was just on YouTube, and it's not there anymore. Yeah, probably Cammy. So like I don't know that my assumption would be that this person is not like, she's probably not naming her patients when she shit talks them, but even so. But also, I don't know for sure if she's not naming them, so like, let's see. Oh, speaking of Lower Dens, let's see, what do we want? To Die in LA is one of my favorites of theirs. But Young Republicans is sick, and I think I've shown To Die in LA on stream before. If you're an unlicensed therapist, I think HIPAA's a little down the list of laws you're running afoul of. Yeah, I doubt she's unlicensed. Again, so like this is, I heard this through the grapevine from some friends of mine that are still in Baltimore. I don't know the deets. Let's not. My guess is that she's just like, you know, going to bars, having a few drinks, being like, oh, you wouldn't believe the thing one of my patients said to me. And like, oh, yeah, they've got this going on, and it's a whole thing. That would be my guess of what's probably happening, but still. I have no idea, Duck. I do not know her very well. In fact, I think aside from seeing her at shows, I think the only time I've really talked to her was her showing me my previous apartment in Baltimore, because she was moving out of it. And she's like, this is your room, or will be your room, or whatever. My sister lives in this room. Here's blah blah blah. You know, like we didn't like have any kind of like actual, you know, relationship or whatever. But anyways, here's Lower Dens. Jenna Hunter. He fucking kicks ass. something. It's so good. Also, wait, real quick. I just want to show off. I picked this up the other day. I don't know. I don't think I posted it on stream or on Discord or on stream, but I am now the proud owner of the full Twin Peaks VHS box set. Which, excitingly, I've never finished Twin Peaks. I've only seen the first season and a few episodes of the second season. But, I mean, obviously, irresistible vibe. Absolutely up my alley. I was watching it with a friend, and then we meant to finish it and then never did. And so I was always like, oh, I'm going to wait until we can watch it together. That never happened, and now I don't live in Baltimore anymore. But I own this, and I don't think Sarah's ever seen it. So I'm gonna see if she wants to watch through it with me. So, very excited about owning this. Got it for a pretty good deal, but not a thrift store deal. Let's just say that much. Other things I picked up at the same time, just while I've got them all in my hand. I picked up a copy of David Lynch's Lost Highway. I don't have that. I put it on my shelf already. That movie fucking rules. I saw it for the first time a few months ago. Lost Highway is incredible. Go watch it if you haven't seen it. But movies I picked up. The Barbarian Brothers in Barbarians. The 5 Lady Venoms, more venomous than the male. A cheap knockoff of a already cheap kung fu movie called The 5 Venoms. The 5 Lady Venoms. And Kathy Shower is cyber chic. She always gets her man. I cannot wait to watch these. They will almost certainly all be featured in the upcoming tape roulette on November 18th. All right, let's do a couple more videos and then I'll probably call it there. Let's see what is in here. What's in this playlist that I have? We should probably do some Ed Schrader's music beat. Let's see. Probably either. Wait, no. Let's do 2 Ed Schrader's music beats. We're gonna start with one. I was at this show. Yeah, I was somewhere. Oops, no, go, just take me back to the full playlist. Yeah, I was somewhere in the background. I'm not like in that video, but I was at that show. I was somewhere wandering around in the periphery in the back of the room because the set was so loud. I could not bear to be that close to the stage. But fuck, that was a good show. Dunce or seagulls? Let's do dunce. I've got a few Baltimore videos where I show up, but that's mostly because like I was mentioning this before, like there's a band that I was like basically the photographer for, and as a result went to a lot of their shows with other bands and was like, so there's like, a lot of videos of me like up at the front of the stage like with my camera like taking pictures and shit. But I feel like that's less exciting than me just like randomly showing up in a crowd, you know, like a pan to the crowd or whatever. Oh yeah, that's another thing. They played a show this past weekend, like I mentioned, but they're back to playing shows classic style, just fucking guitar and drums and vocals. That's it, and I fucking love that. Like this album rules. This album's got a bunch of fucking great sounds on it, but I love that they're back to playing shows, just the fucking two of them. Did I say we were gonna go out on that song? Let's do one more. Could do Future Islands. I could do Animal Collective. I could do Natural Velvet, actually. What should I go out on? No, wait, let's go out on DDM. This is some old school shit. Also, this video is sick because it features some of my good friends' graffiti. Yeah, this shot, like all this shit in the background, that's different buddies of mine. They like specifically spent a weekend tagging up that area. Like unrelated to the video. Like they were just like, hey, like let's get a bunch of people together and tag up this area that doesn't have any shit. And then he was filming this video and was like, this is the perfect spot. Be like the hand with the money bag, that's NDA from Philly. The crow on the barbed wire, that's my buddy Vulpes. I think you can see a little bit of some other people's shit in there. There's like a bunch of people. It's not just them. Like it was like they had the city had like just repainted that area, so there was like nothing. And so my buddy who at the time painted under Vulpes like was like, hey, everybody come out, let's do this. So like, yeah, the hand is NDA, the hand with the money bag. I don't know who the like this wheat paste, I don't know who that is. Like a lot of this shit popped up after the fact, but the gotta find where all the shots are. Yeah, there's like lots of wheat paste and random shit that sprung up, but like specifically Vulpes, my friend Nikki, and NDA. Yeah, Lil Nickel in the sky. That's Nikki. Vulpes over here with the crow dead on the barbed wire. Good shit. I'm sure it's all gone now. Probably gone for many, many years at this point. But I just love that shit. Like it was totally blank walls, then they put up these 3 pieces, and then all of a sudden, within like a couple of weeks, there's all this extra shit all over the place, and then suddenly a fucking video gets filmed there. Like, I love that. That's organic shit in exactly the right way. It's so good. Also, NDA rules. Or sorry, well, NDA does rule, but DDM, I mean to say. DDM rules. Sorry, I apparently clicked on another video. This is actually the last one because it's 4:30 in the morning and I gotta stop. hell of a Baldur's Gate 2 stream. Yeah. Let me save my game. Fuck, where's my mouse? Oh, right, I have to turn display capture off. There we go. Cannot save your game during combat. Am I in combat? Probably out of combat now. There we go. Stream save. November 8th. Look, we spent a long time fighting that dragon. It was a whole thing. And thanks to Lababot, we killed that dragon. And on Thursday, we'll kill potentially more dragons. Oh boy. Oh god. Okay. Sorry for that recursive loop of me talking. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Who in God's name do we raid after a stream like this? Good night, Tough Ghost. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for sticking around for this, whatever the hell this stream has been. It's been a weird one. We played Baldur's Gate for a couple of hours, but this stream's been 7.5 hours long? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess we're gonna raid, Sonneveld. They're playing Resident Evil. I've never played Resident Evil, but this is where we're going. Nope, not /Rafe /raid. I can type. Thank you to everybody for hanging out and watching the stream. Thank you for all the bits, the bots, the subs, and the dubs. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, I don't know what this stream was, but I'm glad y'all took this ride with me. In fact, I'd go so far as to say this is my favorite kind of stream. I love it when shit gets weird and we just start watching videos or doing random shit. And I think it's always better that it's not planned. That makes it a better stream, I think. Yeah, exactly, Tough Ghost. It's always the best vibes when you just get totally derailed and just start fucking going off on a weird vibe-based tangent. But yeah, join us tomorrow for our weekly what do we do on Wednesdays? PUBG Customs. We play PUBG custom games every Wednesday, and I put my iTunes on shuffle and we get weird music going. And then Thursday we'll probably play more Baldur's Gate 2. Friday, who knows? But all you Dax heads out there in Dax Nation, make sure you stay Dax. I will catch you tomorrow and enjoy Sonneveld playing Resident Evil, which is sort of like what we've been doing tonight. Bye.